Happy SummerSlam Day. Hope y'all are ready to party. Cleveland looks like it's rocking with some pretty decent weather as the building begins to fill up here. WWE has had about an 8-hour-long kickoff show for this year's SummerSlam. So I've been watching it a little bit, and it looks pretty good in Cleveland. Looking forward to this one, guys. Happy, what the hell is today? Saturday. Normally we're here doing Winged Eagle podcasts. Not today. Today we are watching SummerSlam 2024 as I contemplate whether or not to turn on my AC because it is hot in here. I thought my fan and the window open would be enough, but it's pretty hot. It's a hot summer day. It's only 4 o'clock in the afternoon here in San Diego, California, with a 7 p.m. East Coast start time, and I kind of prefer the 8 p.m. start times, to be honest, especially for a Saturday, but it is what it is. Hopefully you guys are having a great day. Thank you so much for being here. It's going to be a fun watch-along, I think. Been looking forward to this one for a while now, and I think we're going to see some big surprises and it's a lot of fun stuff tonight. SmackDown last night was pretty decent from what I saw. Brand new tag team champions with the Bloodline indeed beating DIY. And they made the announcement that Cody, Rhodes, and Solo Sikoa tonight will be Bloodline rules. So that almost guarantees that we're going to see what we talked about in the predictions, and that is some sort of a appearance or run-in, I suppose, by Roman Reigns. Right on. Looking forward to everything tonight, man. All right, I'm just getting my ducks in a row. I did turn off ads for this, so this watch party will be ad-free. You should not be interrupted by YouTube at all as you watch with us this evening. I'll say hello to everybody here in the chat in just a second. I'm just getting my ducks in a row, make sure I can see everything. Got the pay-per-view here. I got y'all here. Let me do a sound check. Can I be heard? Yeah, all right. I guess if I couldn't be heard, y'all would have told me by now. All right. I mean, it feels like it's an 8-hour pre-show, Smitty, but it feels like it's, they had one yesterday, too. They do a lot of stuff now for these big pay-per-views, and every one of the big fours are starting, Rumble and Mania and SummerSlam are, all kind of being like WrestleMania. A lot of indie promotions come and piggyback off the event. And it looks like it's a pretty fun party there in Cleveland. Lots of people that we know from the channel and, colleagues and other YouTubers are there having a blast. Looks like fun. I'm ready to hang out with everyone in Vegas next year for WrestleMania. And we got 5 minutes and 38 seconds until the show starts. So while we're getting together here and showing up, I'll just say hello to everybody that's hanging out so far. We got Doug Unfunny, Colin Wright, Always Radio, Smitty, Big J, Jacob A, Garrett Osborne, Chaz Medeiros, and All Sports Are Scripted. Some of those early members there. Harry Rice is also here. We got JA1987. Also good to see Ajax Johnson, Jay Cool, and Tony. We got Ronnie, my boy Ronnie's in the house. Gilbert, Dan Price, good to see him, man. We got Ruben Anthony and Rodrigo in here as well. Sonic Plays. We've got Deshaun Robinson, always great to see you. 7th season. Mohammed, William. We've got Daniel Malcolm, Angie, William, Ryan, and Denny Downbad. Good to see everybody. Denny Downbad, you're not that late. I just went live 3 minutes ago. Apparently, Liv Morgan and Rhea Ripley are kicking the show off. We did talk about that in the predictions where these matches would fall on the card because the only match that is not a championship match is CM Punk and Drew McIntyre. So they're going to have to put a world championship in the opener. That was almost a given since we have 4 out of the 7 matches we have on the card tonight are world championship matches. So does not surprise me that they had to open with one here. Oh yeah, right on, William. See me in Vegas. Can't wait, man. Still got to book my hotel. Not sure where I'm going to stay yet. California getting a heat wave. Not so much. It's not like super hot. It's just I'm upstairs and the sun beats right in. The downstairs part of my house is not that hot. So that's why I don't turn on the AC because it would be a waste of energy just to cool it up here. But I was a little sweaty. Right in, but in between your boobs, gets so sweaty in there. Y'all know what I'm talking about. I was probably just because I was running around trying to get ready for the stream. I haven't even opened up my frosty beverage yet. Cheers. Happy SummerSlam. I got SummerSlam ribs downstairs in the crock pot. I got cold beers open. I got a little energy shot. I got a fun little gummy bear. And like I said, ribs downstairs. It's going to be a day. And I'm off work on a Saturday, which is not very common. All right, Cleveland Browns Stadium. I like the setup. Looks good. I haven't really seen any of this. I've not turned on the pre-show at all today. Just had, I had it on in the background, but I didn't really take a whole lot of, too many ganders at it. There's Cody Rhodes walking with Pharaoh. Right by Dusty. I love that Dusty and Eddie are on the same truck. Cody, I like how they're showing Cody arrive to the arena just to walk in his bus. Is that how it goes? Is that how it works? The controversial block. Actually, it might be how it works, because if they were in was SmackDown in Cleveland last night? I don't know why Cody would need to walk into the building and then into his bus. Wow, cool looking entranceway there they have. It's a little different. I love how they just got to catch get these guys, film them walking. It's so funny. Look at Seth. That's what he's going to wear? You don't want to ref in a tux, bro. Look at Liv. Well, see how I do. The last 2 pay-per-views, I've predicted completely perfectly every match on Forbidden Door and Money in the Bank. Let's see if I can continue tonight. I have my doubts. I got like 2 matches I'm a little unsure about. But this one I'm pretty sure about. I do not expect Rhea Ripley just to win back the title here. I mean, if she could. That's what I expected when she first got hurt, for her to show back up and just destroy Liv. But I don't think they should do that tonight. Jelly Roll. Looks like blue skies in Cleveland. I'm so happy to see that. You have no idea. Jelly. I don't know anything about Jelly Roll other than I like his name. All right, so we're doing God Bless. They got drum set in the ring? Musicians, if there are any in the chat. Would it be hard to do drums like if you're on a wrestling mat? It's got to be a little... Oh, they got a little platform up there. Okay, I was about to say, that doesn't seem like it would work, but they got a platform. I feel like you'd bounce a little. So they're singing God Bless America. I prefer America the Beautiful over God Bless America and the national anthem. They got a whole choir out there? God bless the place I just happened to be born on. National pride is so weird to me. It's completely arbitrary. You didn't achieve it. You just fell out of a vajayjay on a chunk of dirt. That's all. Ooh, C4 and Wingstop. I've never had Wingstop. Cleveland Brown Stadium. How is this a newer arena? Cleveland's right on like Lake Erie, I think, right? No, that's just too... It's like Chicago, all that lake effect, snow and cold and bullshit. Oh, look who's coming out. Triple H, you coming out for a match? Coming out to bury somebody with your golden shovel? No, see, Triple H is coming out because Jelly Roll and his band need to clear their shit out of the ring. So Triple H is probably going to come out here to the stage, talk to us while they clear out the ring. That's my guess. This is probably not a major announcement. It's just Triple H welcoming us to Cleveland. That would be my guess. But I could be wrong. All right, Triple H, what you got to say? Kayfabe. Oh, wait, who's here? Who is that? All sports are scripted. You are in Cleveland. Tickets are out of your price range. So I'm in my hotel room in downtown Cleveland. All right. Damn, bummer you couldn't get in, but hopefully you got an eye on the show. Pretty good looking crowd. Cleveland. Triple H will always have that voice. Then, Triple H, you really had to come out and do this? You could have just cut to a video package while Jelly Roll cleared his shit out of the ring. God, remember last year? We did a watch-along together. It was when Bayley and Io Sky, everybody came back. Was that last year or was that the year before? It might have been the year before. I think that was the year before. Oh, we're getting more Jelly Roll? Why are we... Okay. Why are we... Like, I got nothing against Jelly Roll. I don't know much about him. Don't listen to his music. I have nothing against him. It's just... Why are we busting out, like, 2 quick songs here to open up SummerSlam? I understand the anthem or God Bless America or America the Beautiful, something like that. Oh, you got Pyro. Okay, I had a feeling they might do this. Once he started singing, I'm like, I wonder if they're going to splice it in and make a video package out of it. And yep, that's what they're doing. Okay, so it's like a live video package. All right. I mean, I'm already for the show. They don't have to convince me with a video package. I'm already ready to rock. Beer's open. Enthusiasm is high. I don't need Jelly Roll to up it for me. Jelly Roll, I sincerely hope that you get yourself a little healthier one day, my friend. You seem dangerously large. You seem way too talented to leave us too young. So get your shit together, man. He sounds good, but his name is stupid. No, there's only one person on this card tonight with a stupid name, and that is Bron Breakker. Nothing is dumber than that. I do like a fucking Axel Rotten on drums here. It's probably a pretty good video package. I don't know what the song sounds like not live. Oh, Angie, is he? See, I don't know about him. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's a drug, right? Ozempic? Wish him the best. I like his voice. All right, there we go. So we got America, we got God Bless America, then we got the Jelly Roll video package. Axel Rotten on drums. Oh yeah, I forgot Miz is hosting this. Yeah, where are you, Miz? Oh, you're in the crowd? People from Ohio definitely have a look to them. Sometimes somebody's like, I'm from Ohio. I'm like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Go, Miz. Wow, that's a lot of tarped off seats up there. It's a lot of tarped off seats, guys. WWE in the mud. Fucking mud show bullshit. Triple H is probably gonna lie about the attendance. Oh, look at it. Look how happy they are. Not for long. Shout out to Dom, who was rocking a San Diego Padres cowboy hat today in an interview with the stupendously gorgeous Kathy Kelly. All right, here comes Mommy and Dommy. Why are they called Mommy and Dami? Here comes Rhea being like, I'm about to win my belt back. Or so you think. Juliet, if Punk really wanted to troll Drew, he'd come out to Broken Dreams tonight. Also, does the fact that Cody Solo is now Bloodline Rules change things? I don't think it. Thanks for the $5, Juliet. I don't think it changes things. I just think it makes it even more likely that we're going to see Roman Reigns or The Rock or both. Yeah, Punk trolling Drew coming out to Broken Dreams would be fun, but I worry the crowd. The crowd likes to react to Cult of Personality. And the funny thing about Broken Dreams, I don't remember the song. I don't remember what it sounds like. I didn't give a shit about Drew McIntyre during his first time there. I was barely even watching wrestling at the time. Felt like his first run was right around a year or two before I started doing YouTube or something. And I don't even remember what Broken Dreams sounded like. So a lot of fans like that song, but I don't remember it. So I don't have the same like love for it. Damn, Rhea. Rhea's doing a good job. She looks very happy, almost overly happy. I just finished up, I think, season 6 of Shameless. You know, and Fiona was getting married, and she was all like, she was just really overly eager about the wedding. I'm like, oh my God, they're just telling you that it's not going to work out. And that's the way Rhea looks right now. A little too confident, a little too happy. I cannot live in the same world as Rhea Ripley. I just can't. I just can't. Hey, Pat. What's up, bro? Yeah, Angie, that's what I could be wrong about, is I could be wrong about Liv and Dominic being in cahoots, and it could be Finn helping Liv, but I still think it doesn't make sense for Liv Morgan's character to be as heartbroken as she was in that bonfire segment. Oh my God, we have a ref cam? Weird. Weird, so we got a referee cam. Is it in his ear? So I could be wrong about Dominic and Rhea being in cahoots. Or Dominic and Liv, but it just feels like they gotta be, you know? And I liked Liv Morgan's old theme better than this one. This one sucks. But that opening little beginning to her theme, it kind of kept on with that type of melody, and I just liked it better. Yeah, we'll see, too. Like, if Dominic or anybody's going to have some sort of an influence on this match and help Liv Morgan win, I feel like it's got to happen pretty quick, because Ripley, you would think, has got to be just out for blood here. Over 2 years since Ripley lost a singles match. Remember when Ripley wasn't doing anything? She had those various, like, friendships. I think one of them was with Liv, right? Wasn't one with Nikki or something? And she just wasn't doing anything. She had the short blonde hair, remember? I was such a big fan of hers, and they just... Finally, they're making Ripley what I've always wanted to see her be. Yeah, the fact that Ripley isn't even attacking her right here, I guess she doesn't want to get DQ'd. We got to do the big championship introductions first. All right, here we go. Ripley and Morgan kicking things off. That referee back there, he's like, there's a whole lot of hotness in this ring right now. I like the super high def introductions. God, Rhea's shoulders are just, my God. Liv seems pretty happy. You'd think you'd be scared shitless. I would be. Ooh, I never even saw before the Liv side plates. A lot of empty seats up there now, top row. A lot of empty seats, a lot of tarped off stuff. Got to get that those turnstile numbers. Chris Ludek, thanks for $5, dude. I feel Dom cost Rhea by accident, and we get Dom leaving with Liv, and both Rhea and Damian turn face, and we get a breakup of Judgment Day. Something along those lines is definitely going to happen. I said on Monday night that last Monday on Raw, that was the last night we will ever see the Judgment Day as we know them. So that it's definitely going to be different after tonight. But I mean, I got to just stick with my original prediction that Dom and Liv are in cahoots, but I do understand the argument that maybe they could not be. But I still don't, if they're not in cahoots, it makes Liv Morgan's tearful display very odd. Like how she's laughing and shit here. I thought she was heartbroken. Oh, she's... I know it may not be a popular realization, but Rhea Ripley's got to have some nerves tonight. Being in ring shape is a totally different type of shape than just being able to run on a treadmill. Keep your cardiovascular conditioning up. Ripley's been out of the ring for quite some time. Morgan is not. That could play into the championship. Yeah, don't get frustrated, Liv. She's just trolling. I think a veteran like Liv Morgan realizes that, and should the opportunity present itself, I expect Liv to take full advantage. Liv trying to test the cardio of Rhea earlier. Was this proverbial cat and mouse game what you expected here in the early going by the champ? I guess it's a good idea. It's what she's been doing for the last few weeks. Yesterday she was there to protect Damian. Why not continue it into the match? On Rhea Ripley, both things. Yeah, Rhea faked out Morgan and now face to face. Yeah, you better. I'm thinking Predator and Prey. And Rhea Ripley finally able to get her hands. There you go. Finally taking her down. Oh, stiff ass clotheslines. Jesus. And another clothesline, and down goes Morgan. And I believe Rhea is going to relish this. What a physical start for Morgan. Chris, thanks for the $2. Talking AEW attendance will trigger AEW haters. A fucking ham sandwich triggers AEW haters. The fuck do I care? They go crawl back up their mama's ass. I don't care. AEW haters are a dime a dozen little bitch boys. All the same, all parroting the same stuff. No respect for them at all. Oh, look at Rhea teasing Liv. I love it. Licking Dominic. See, that's what I'm saying. If Dominic and Liv really are, because see, Dominic just wiped it off. I'm telling you. Welcome to the family, Ajax. Yeah, welcome back to the family. That's what I meant to say. I know. I love back in the day, Colin. Pay-per-views used to be sponsored by Stridex, Karate Fighters. Now, straight vodka. I'm digging both of the gears on the women. Liv's and Rhea's both look really good. Ooh, headbutt, strike. Yeah, Morgan. Rhea scored with a headbutt. Morgan's rubber-legged. Kind of hit her with a riptide on the top turnbuckle. I'm just noticing now we got wing stop. I can't believe I didn't notice that till now. We got wing stop and whatever the other one is. Advertisements on the mat. Riptide, wow. Oh, she got out of it. I was about to say, there's no way that's going to be over that fast. Rhea, she's brave with that nose ring. I'd be so worried that would get ripped by accident. Yeah, Morgan's being pretty cagey here in a situation. Oh, wow, in a situation where she should be overmatched. All right, Rhea selling the shoulder, the injured shoulder. Please help. Okay. Okay, so Rhea has separated her shoulder here. Do not stop this match. Just pop it back in, Dom. Just pop it back in. Just pop it. You know Mel Gibson in Lethal Weapon? He's like, just do that. You guys are way ahead of me, huh? That's always the way it is. I don't know why. I can't refresh anymore. I'm as far forward as I can go. Yeah, actually, according to the timer here, it does look like I'm about 30 seconds. I could be 30 seconds more ahead, but I can't get any further ahead. Juliet, thanks for the membership hookups there to Sonic Plays. And we got Sports and Wrestling Experience chiming in with $2. Thanks, dude. SummerSlam 1992 was sponsored by Ico Pro. And I argue that vodka is better for you than Ico Pro.
This is insanely intelligent from Liv Morgan. It is, and this is the sort of ruthlessness that Liv is going to need tonight. Did she have any getting past Mommy? And that might have just made it worse. Yeah, now Rhea Ripley to retain the championship and a kick out. Look at disgust in her face.
So a Wingstop, Straight Talk Wireless, Prime in the middle, and then I don't know, maybe vodka on the other side. I'm not sure what the other advertisements are for. That's crazy. Gunther was right. I'd rather be homeless than live in Cleveland. Oh my God, Cleveland can't be that bad. I'm from Detroit, so I might poke fun at Ohio and Cleveland a little bit, but I can't talk. I was born in somewhere it's arguably worse. I would still rather live in Cleveland than be homeless. There are probably some very nice homes in Cleveland. There's probably some nice lake houses. I'm sure the weather is pleasant 3 months a year, 4 or 5 maybe at the most. Ripley or Liv really going after the shoulder here. I guess she kind of went for a code breaker on the shoulder there. This is way more competitive of a match than I thought it would be. Yeah, if you do want to follow along exactly with me and you want to know where I am right now, I'm at the 3 minute, 21 second, and 45 second mark. Or no, that's wrong. It's an 8-hour long ticker there, according to Peacock. Yeah, I'm 3 hours and 22 minutes in. And the referee currently has a 2 count on Liv Morgan. Or I'm sorry, on Rhea Ripley. And Liv just jumped through the ropes and Dom took the bullet for his mommy. That's where I'm at right now.
Chivalry is not dead, I guess, for Dum Dum.
Dum Dum. Bring it. Oh, she did Mel Gibson. She did lethal weapon her arm. Hell yeah. Uh-oh, now you're in trouble, Liv.
What the? Rhea Ripley just put her shoulder back in a joint by running into an announce table, and now going to work on the champion Morgan. Big kick by Ripley connects. Morgan now staggered in the corner. I've never seen anything like that. Oh, and a drop kick into the corner by Ripley. What do you think of that?
Martin Riggs, yeah, remember he's like, duh. I forgot which one that was. It was the first or second. I think it was the second. Lethal Weapon 2. Ooh, Rhea, your shoulders were down too.
Similar injury years back at SummerSlam. The night he won the Universal Championship by beating Rollins, had to give it up the next night. And again, this is disturbing. I'm not sure I want to see this again.
Dominic's face, that was pretty funny.
It was obviously something that all of us were incredibly surprised by. I mean, just the ingenuity to do that and for it to work.
She's going for Riptide right now. How's this going to work? Nope. Nice counter. And she hit her with it. I mean, regardless of the outcome here, Liv Morgan has put up a better fight than I thought storyline-wise she should be able to. Oh. Oh.
Ripley could be thinking about the prison lock. This is the submission hold, but she can't really use the right arm here for it. Trying to use it, trying to lock it in. One of Mommy's arms is stronger than both of most. I can't believe she's doing this just left hand, basically. If she taps Morgan here, she'll win the championship. And Liv, though, able to reverse it, send Rhea shoulder first again into the corner. Great wherewithal by the champion, desperate as it may be. Got to think with the humidity, if maybe Liv was able to loosen up a little bit, slip out, wiggle out, and Liv now. Crucifix driver, follow in to retain. Kick out at two. And Morgan wisely looking for the armbar. Ripley doing her best to prevent the submission from being completed. And Rhea trying to block here. Liv Morgan trying to separate. And if she can lock in an armbar on that shoulder, it could be all over.
There's no way Ripley's going to tap out to Liv. What does Liv's armband say? LMRT. Liv Morgan. Oh, Liv Morgan Revenge Tour. Ha! I figured it out. I figured it out all by myself.
Sound strategy, execution through the roof. Everything the Liv could have wanted thus far. The cat and mouse game, forcing Rhea to chase early, then finding the
Yeah, armbar. Word is, Chris Jericho knows how to apply an armbar. Nice kick out.
incredible back and forth action from both competitors. First, Morgan reaching deep into her bag with a crucifix driver, and this is superhuman. With one severely damaged arm, Ripley able to summon the strength to put Liv down again.
Mommy chance. Loving it.
A mommy chance ringing from Cleveland Brown Stadium. Ripley.
Oh, big headbutt by Liv.
Champion retaliating. Liv trying to
If I was a wrestler, I would be really bad at doing headbutts. It would just be too hard not to flinch and trust them to headbutt your shoulder and not your fucking jaw. And I was, I don't think I could do it. I'd have a whole list of shit I don't want people doing to me. And I'd get heat. It'd be all over the internet. Fucking Greg Morgan's pussy doesn't want to take a chair shot. You know, that kind of thing. Yeah, why is the chair in the ring anyway? Oh, so her shoulder's back out again? I'm going to go on a limb here and say the shoulder was never popped out, but, you know. Oh, here we go. Oh, wow. Why was the chair allowed to be in there? And there's the riptide. All right, what's happening? Something's got to happen. She's not pinning her. That means something's going to happen. I'm going to be right about this prediction. Where's Dominic? Uh-oh. Look at Dominic. Is he going to take the chair away? I'm not going to read the chat in case you guys are ahead of me. I feel like Dominic's going to take the chair away from behind her. He's going to come from behind and take the chair away. Watch. There he is. Ha ha. Told you. Oh, he's trying to pretend that she wants to... Okay, so maybe he's not turning on her. He just wants her to win the championship. Oh, so that's going to be Dominic's reason. So now Liv's going to capitalize. Boom. All right. So it is going to be inadvertent. Oh, my God. What an oblivion. Fuck yeah. Oh, she kicked out. Oh, she kicked out. Oh, wow. Great finish. Or almost finish. Look at Liv's face. I thought that was definitely it. I'm telling you, I want to see like an Armageddon 99 thing where, you know, when Stephanie made that smile and hugged Triple H, I want to see something similar with Liv Morgan and Dominic here. What's Dom doing? Dom's going to distract the referee, and then Liv's going to grab the chair and hit her in the shoulder, and then oblivion her again. Nope. Oblivion on the chair. I was close. And Dominic distracted the ref. He did it on purpose. Okay, now do the smile and the embrace. See, look at Dominic. Ha, I knew it. Okay, so I was right about them being in cahoots. That was obvious. The bonfire performance was the big teller there. Or maybe they're not even cahoots, but Dom is definitely turning on Rhea. This oblivion was amazing. The way Rhea sold that. And the float over. And then she kicked out. Wow. Ooh, yeah, oblivion to the steel chair. I think I caught Liv thanking Rhea there during the pin. That's cool. Now is Dom gonna... Come on, let's see some Dom and Liv stuff. Is he behind her? He is. Oh. Oh, Lord. She looks surprised, though. Oh, no. Yes! Haha. Oh, that's so good. Look at Rhea Ripley. I love Rhea selling this. That's so good. What can you do? Oh, Dominic, you little piece of shit. But one of the big points I brought up in my predictions is that Dominic and Rhea cannot really stay together much longer. She is a babyface. And Dominic, I'm not ready for him to be a baby. His heel work hasn't reached the point where I want to see him turn babyface yet. I enjoy the sniveling little twerp. I enjoy the way fans react to him. Don't let him speak when he tries to cut a promo. That stays intact with him with Liv. He'd be a little bit in limbo if he stayed with Ripley. So this makes way more sense to me. Oh, Dominic, you're the best. Dominic and Liv Morgan, a new romance. Careful, Dominic. Liv Morgan, that's what you call a rebound, and you want to be wary of those because they generally do not stick. All right. Well, I had that one wrong. One for one. I think a lot of people had Dominic turning on Rhea or not maybe turning on her, but helping Liv Morgan win. But I was the one that said all along he was going to full-blown turn on her, and he did. Right on. Well, let me hit this super chat up here from Rarely Even. $10 I think I saw from you earlier, right? Where'd it go? There it is. Hey, Greg, I just got promoted at Dunkin'. I'm a shift manager now. I have a question for you. You manage a restaurant. Any general tips for being a manager? I'm really nervous, so I thought I'd ask. Dunkin' is going to be a way different place than what I've managed. I mean, you're going to be dealing with, just managing your staff for that day. I'm not sure if my experience would apply to Dunkin', but overall, lead by example and make sure you're a better and hard worker than anybody working under you. And if something needs to be done, if something is dirty on the floor, instead of walking around the restaurant looking for somebody to clean it up yourself. That type of thing. That's the only thing I can really think of offhand in the middle of SummerSlam. But congrats on the promotion. That's fun stuff. I mean, Dunkin' is corporate, so that's just the first step. Become a shift manager, then you become, the department manager, and then you maybe manage a couple places, then you move into the corporate office. Next thing you know, fucking CEO. Good luck to you, Rarely Even. Oh, man, what a first match. So right across the lake here, that would be Canada, right? That's where we're basically looking at the city of Cleveland from? I have my geography right? Look at that circle building. It looks like an air filter. What's that building in Cleveland? All right, so we got Sami and Bron Breakker up next. Earlier on in the day, there was a match order that was leaked. I think so far it's accurate. So...
to look you in the eye, the only man who could say that they beat me. So look, I've been thinking, and I... Bron Breakker! From out of nowhere, just speared Sami Zayn nearly out of the ring.
I'm not really sure how Sami Zayn survives this one, Jimmy Anderson, true dat, man. What a way to start off the show. I thought that was a great opener. Rarely Even 5 more from you. It's a little weird because theoretically the second Dom goes backstage, he'll have to explain himself to the Judgment Day. Yeah, possibly, but this also isn't Monday Night Raw. Maybe Priest is just busy doing preparing for his own match. But now he's going to have the weight of this outcome on his mind. They might do a little segment as soon as we come back from break here. With Dominic backstage being confronted by somebody. Yeah, I guess I've got Breakker winning the IC title here, I suppose. One time at band camp. My favorite is when he goes to see her at band camp, and then she goes, this one time? Here? Big pop. All right, I have put down my first 805. I'm going to grab another one. Man, it is hot in here. I've got swamp ass, a sweaty back, and sweaty titties. I do it for you guys. I'm still not turning my AC on. I refuse. Yeah, Bron Breakker, dumb name aside, the dude has got the Steiner voice, if I've ever seen, man. I didn't even drink my energy shot. We're gonna stay here for a review after, so I'm not gonna be like leaving when the show's over. I'm gonna review it too. Then I'm gonna crap out mic drops. I'm gonna do all sorts of shit. Here they go. Exactly right after. Priest is Priest. Oh, he's pissed. Where the hell is Dom Priest? You better concentrate on Gunther, boy. Did you know?
Answer the question.
I mean, I don't know. This little Priest wants to kill Dom. I mean, Priest, I assume, is going to lose too. So him and Mommy, you know, maybe they come together and have some sort of romance. I'm going to kill this kid.
I wouldn't want to be Dominic and Liv.
Yeah, Dominic and Liv probably jumped into a car and headed off to one of them motels that got one of them the heart-shaped tubs in them. That's where they went. Or the thing with the quarters in the bed that makes it vibrate. That's where they're going. All right, here comes Braun Breaker. He's got some very 90s, early 90s Steiner-esque type of gear on. That's definitely something Scotty would have wore. God, I hate his name. I just hate his name because he's so impressive. And if he becomes a big star, I'm just going to be so embarrassed to have to call him Braun Breaker. Like, who comes up with that name and says, that sounds badass? Like, who? I'm not sure how happy people are in Cleveland with somebody named Braun anyway right now. Maybe LeBron Breaker, that might be better. Freak all night at Liv's room, yep.
From his past mistakes with Sami Zayn, or will Bron's inexperience come back to fight him? See what I did there? Absolutely. And this dog does both. Listen to the superstars who all won their first Intercontinental Championships here at SummerSlam. Ultimate Warrior in 1990, Bret Hart in 91, British Bulldog in 92, Stone Cold Steve Austin in 92.
Okay, hold on. I gotta rewind this. Cole, you're wrong. Nope. Nope. Yeah. Cole is wrong. Cole has the Ultimate Warrior winning the Intercontinental title in 1990. Incorrect. Ultimate Warrior won the Intercontinental twice at SummerSlam in 88 and 89. And Kerry Von Erich won in 1990. Come on, Sammy. I'm rooting for you even though you're going to lose.
Zayn has held the championship for 119 days after beating Gunther at WrestleMania and ending that historic 666-day reign. I don't know how you slice it. Sami Zayn is a survivor. Period. Point blank. Sami Zayn knows how to hang tough. He knows how to fight through the pain. He knows how to utilize his iron will to keep what means most to him.
If Braun Breaker came out as LeBron Breaker, he'd immediately fall and beg for a foul. I love that. Mikey Morrison, thank you for the $2. Been a fan since you were 13, and you are now 24. You've been with me a long time, half your life, almost. That's very cool, man. Thanks for being here. You were just a little feller. Now you're a grown-ass man. You've probably had a lot happen to you between the ages of 13 and 24. I have a whole lifetime of memories between those two ages. So I can't imagine what you went through.
We have no idea where Bron is headed. But tonight will be a documentary night for him. Referee Daphne LaShawn holding up the prestigious Intercontinental Championship. Dozens of WWE Hall of Famers have held this title over the years. It has been called the Workman's Championship. Zayn, Breaker.
All right, here's Breaker coming in hard. Oh, and he Goldberged himself right off the bat into the... Yeah, Master Builder, that's what everybody says. That's everybody's answer to when I complain about Bron Breaker's name, that he picked the name. Him picking the name doesn't make it not suck. Do you see what I'm saying? I don't care if Jesus Christ picked the name. It doesn't matter. The name is stupid. So it's not really a defense.
Sami was obviously ready for whatever Bron was bringing to the table. Zayn in control. Breaker still all out of sorts. This looks bad for the challenger. Yeah, Sami going up to the top rope now.
Like, don't let kids pick their names. You know, in the movie Big Daddy with Adam Sandler, a little fucker wants to name himself Frankenstein. That would be a better name, because at least it's got Stein in it. Haluva kick missed.
One shot can change the complexion of an entire match. Well, Breaker's got game-changing speed as well. Speed, power, tenacity.
All right, so it's 7 p.m., or it's 7:45 p.m. in Cleveland right now. So yeah, this show should end in the dark. Oh my God. Judy Bagwell endorsed. What did she endorse?
Breaker, a two-time NXT champion, 13 title defenses in his second reign.
Damn.
The family tradition being kept alive.
Yeah, the little IC. They got to put little belts on the podium now. That's nice. Back in the day, Howard Finkel just kept it in his lap.
Now he hopes to win the championship for the first time here at the main roster.
Those are weak punches, Bron. Come on.
Because you have a great deal of success in NXT, guarantee success on Raw or SmackDown.
I think I had similar things, Master Builder, about similar opinions about Dolph Ziggler back in the day. And I remember a lot of people would tell me then too, like, oh, it's his grandpa's name was Dolph or something. I'm like, okay, but don't you see how dumb the name sounds? When Dolph Ziggler, I just think of Dirk Diggler, and it's like, how can you have a serious wrestling career with a name like that, you know? And with Bron, he's so good. The name upsets me because I think it holds him back. I think if he had a better name, I'd be way more inclined to cheer for him. Oh my God. God, that fucking Frankensteiner is so crazy. Holy shit. He's so good at that. That run-up Frankensteiner and the way he snaps him off the top like that.
But not quite like Bron does it. From the tip-top rope. I heard Scott was upset that you renamed it. That's what I was told earlier today. Frankensteiner. It's generation.
Oh, Breakensteiner, yeah. You can call it Breakensteiner, that's fine.
Like a Spider-Man.
The way I see it, if they changed Walter to Gunther that far into his career, there's still time. There's still time for Bron Breakker to just cut some promo and say, I want to represent my family, my name, and has always been Rex Steiner. That's what I want to go by. It's just one promo. That's all it takes. Breakker wants Sami to quit. But Sami Zayn does not know the meaning of the word. Rarely even. You missed my super chat. No, I didn't. I just read it and didn't like it. I'm kidding. Really, I just haven't gotten to it yet. It was a 5 up there earlier, right? There we go. $5. Oh, you think, okay, Breakker needs to squash Sami. Okay, this has to be less than 5 minutes? No. They've worked really hard to establish Sami Zayn as a credible challenger. And he holds a victory over Breakker. I'm not sure if a squash really makes much sense, to be honest with you. I think it could be, though, like a definitive victory. You know, one where it's pretty maybe dominant, but I wouldn't go as far as a squash. I think we're going to see a lot of the same type of stuff near the finish of this match we saw in Money in the Bank, except Bron is going to avoid making the same mistakes he did.
Potentially to put Sami Zayn away for good, but the veteran Sami was aware and turned the tide.
But Sami, you got to remember, beat Gunther at WrestleMania. I suppose you could argue that squashing him would just elevate Breakker that much more, but I think you can elevate Breakker more by seeing him overcome obstacles in a match and take a guy with the experience and the credibility of Sami and show that your power and intensity is just too much for him to overcome. All right, here we go. Haluva kick. I can't see. I think Breakker's going to spear him. I was like, he's going to do something. Spear it is. Straps are down. And he hit him. Is that going to be it? He 23 mile per hour speared him. And Bron Breakker wins the Intercontinental Championship at SummerSlam. Let me see. We also had a new IC champion. Who was the champion in 96? Who was the IC champ in 96? 97, it was Owen losing to Austin. 98 was Triple H beating The Rock. 99 was Jarrett beating D'Lo. 2000, I think China won the IC title, right? So a lot of IC title changes. And I don't really remember the years after that. I don't know how many IC title changes we had between the year 2002 and now. I feel like 95 and 93 were the only SummerSlams out of the first 12 where you didn't see a new IC champion, right? So I would say like 9 out of the first 11 or something like that, some crazy stat like that. All right, Breakker, congrats. It's going to be crazy. We're going to have Bron Breakker and Gunther as your champions on the Raw brand. That's wild. Assuming Gunther wins, which I'm assuming he will. John Cena, LA 2030. Oh, where are we all going to be 6 years from now? Huh. What is this movie? Jackpot? Rated R? I'll watch that. Looks funny. Looks funny. I like John Cena. Oh my God, is this the next biography, A&E? I am so behind on these. I have not watched The Miz, Mark Henry, Paul Heyman. We did watch Ted DiBiase. And I guess this is going to be the next one. I'm balls deep into Shameless right now, so I can't pull myself away from that to watch this. But now we got... No, not Trish. We got Becky Lynch. That's the new biography. More evidence that Becky Lynch will be back in WWE. Joshua, thanks for the $5. If you added Kurt Angle to the mix, Braun's chances of winning would drastically go down at SummerSlam. They would. They definitely would. Colin Wright, no, Diesel was not IC champ in 96. Diesel was in the NWO. 96, it must have been Ahmed. It must have been Ahmed Johnson. He had just gotten hurt or something. Or no, it was... I forgot what the hell happened. I feel like Ahmed was in the midst of getting hurt in 96. That's why I can't think of an IC title match at that show. stooge.
They are good, man. You know, guys, over the last week, the WWE Universe and Slim Jim Longboy Gang cast their vote to determine the most savage moment of the summer, brought to you by Slim Jim. America's beefy, meaty, most savage.
Beefy, meaty.
Voted, and drum roll, please. The winner is.
Oh, savage moment of the summer. There's a Slim Jim savage moment of the summer. Okay. Yeah, I remember the tapings that he got injured on were those tapings that were in Seattle, and I know that was before SummerSlam. So they were probably in the process of vacating the title, holding the tournament for it, which Mark Mero would win. Yeah, where is this match? I did get a copy of the match listing, but I did not see where this match was going to be. It looks like it's third to last. So the two title matches are going to go on last, according to the leaked match order earlier on today. Boy, a lot of empty seats there. Looks a lot emptier than All In. Oh, Stephanie! Stephanie, you look really good. I just have to tell you that. Me and Steph are like the exact same age, so I'm happy that people our age can still look good.
Hell yeah, Steph, great to see you, boss. Well, here tonight in his hometown, the Maverick Logan Paul is going to go head-to-head against L.A. Knight to see who can prove who's truly at the top of the roster.
Yeah, Stephanie is still an employee of WWE. They hired her on last month to be the head janitor. So when you go to arenas and you take a shit in a perfectly clean toilet, you have Stephanie to thank. Girl knows how to lead. All right, so it's Logan. This is the match where all of my I'm 2 for 2 in this show. So I think I'm 17 for 17 in my last 17. I might even be 20 for 20 if you go way far back, but I've gotten the last 17 pay-per-view matches predicted correctly in a row. This is where it could come to an end, because I have picked Logan Paul to keep his championship here. And I feel like, actually, that might be kind of... I might actually have that correct, because we just saw two title... Well, no, we didn't see two title changes. Liv kept hers. But we just saw a title change for the IC title. Having the IC title and the US title change hands in back-to-back matches, there's a stat I want you guys to find. If Logan Paul drops the title, how long has it been since the IC, or has it ever happened, that the IC and the US title changed hands in back-to-back matches? And I had pitched in the predictions that I think it might be more fun, you can get more bang for your buck if you have Logan Paul escape here, and then you hold off the rematch for the first SmackDown on the USA Network, and you put that in the main event. Big Bloodline segment to open the show, Logan and LA Knight to close it for the title. LA Knight wins. Beats Logan Paul. That's how I would do it. And, you know, Logan Paul, you know, got the last laugh last night driving off in the... I'm sorry, I get him confused. LA Knight got the last laugh last night driving off in Logan Paul's prime truck or whatever. And Logan Paul has taken a pin, right, as well, recently. So the evidence is there that he could actually walk out, maybe not necessarily victorious, but with this championship intact. Gilbert, that's impossible to research. Oh, but Jacob says it happened at WrestleMania 37. Wow. I don't even remember who would the WrestleMania 37. That's a Tampa one. with the wind and all the shit. I don't even remember who the champion would have been back then. Either champion. No clue. And that was only 3 years ago. I have no idea in April of 2021 who the IC or the United States champion were. Could be anybody. Yeah. No, what's crazy is we still have one more SummerSlam next year before they start the two-night thing in 2026. So we still have a whole nother year. 2 years. 2 years from this moment. That's when we're finally going to get the two-day SummerSlam. Oh, Logan being booed in Cleveland. Joshua, the IC title did not exist when I was born. That's how old I am. IC title didn't come around until 2 years after I was born, which I believe the title came around in 1979. Who's this? Who's this? Oh, I know that. Isn't this the guy that Kevin Owens like powerbombed off the stage once? I remember that skinny guy. He's skinnier than me. I just remember there was a small beef, I guess, between him and Eminem, and I'll never forget Eminem said, "How are you going to name yourself after a damn gun and have a man bun?" I just thought it was funny. Kelly Roll. that song is the #1 song in the world right now. I've never heard it. Brown and orange. Worst color combination ever. Yeah, he is definitely wearing... Yeah, the Cleveland brown is an ugly color.
This match is presented by Slim Jim. Get savage with America's favorite bold and spicy meats.
Man, it's sponsored by Slim Jim. Can we please get some Slim Jim ring posts like Halloween Havoc? That's what I want.
I can't believe MGK actually knew who I was. That's pretty cool. Yeah, he said Michael Cole. He thought you were McAfee's dad. Whatever the case. No, McAfee's dad is actually Jack. Actually Jack. A doll. Through. As Logan Paul kisses his own company's brand in the middle of the ring at SummerSlam.
You know, I mean, I understand that Logan Paul kind of created a PR nightmare for himself. Totally. I think a lot of the talent are making subtle little statements standing up against his bullshit. But I'm not sure if I'm going to uproot all my creative plans over that. Oh, what's he got? Oh, he's going to smash the truck up. See, LA Knight's wearing... Oh. Don't tear an artery in your hand, LA Knight. And he vandalized his truck on the way to the ring. I think Logan might survive this. And I don't think you need to change your creative plans just because Logan was stupid. This is a guy that they know where he stands on stuff. And I still think whatever they do here is going to end up with LA Knight winning the U.S. title. It just might not be right here at SummerSlam. I like the idea of a rematch and it happening there. But then again, you never know. This is one match that I just wasn't quite sure about. Could Prime Lex Luger and Prime CM Punk draw money? They did draw money. You mean with each other? Or individually? Because Luger drew? And Punk, we know what his value is. Oh, he's getting attacked. Look out. Logan in with the attack. Oh. Oh, they got the barricade secure there this time, so nobody goes flying through it. I love that they're both wearing their vests. The hydration station. That's a lot of orange going on over there. Oh, MGK's got the big prime bottle. Looks like he's ready to hit a bitch. Smitty, did other WWE wrestlers comment on the Logan comments? No, but, you know, there's little things going on. Like, if you watched SmackDown last night, check out Nick Aldis's tie. Nah, he is really bouncing his head. That's good. Oh, wow, he hit him hard with that water bottle. Mr. J, do a video call in where we can talk to you? Like what, like a big Zoom meeting? That would be hard to manage. I'm trying to watch the show. Oh. That announce table did not break with the two of them falling on it like that? Jesus. Oh, God, that's rough. That table looks pretty weathered, so they definitely reuse these tables. Oh, now the bell's going to ring. Finally, all right. We had a 6-minute brawl before the match started. I feel like Machine Gun Kelly being out there and stuff, Logan's going to escape. I'm feeling more confident about my pick. Because if LA Knight does win the title here, then I'm gonna wish I could change my pick for Bayley and Nia Jax. Because I've still got Nia Jax winning tonight.
Logan Paul. It was a triple threat situation, but yes, LA Knight knows what it feels like to pin Logan Paul's shoulders to the mat, and LA Knight would love to recapture that glory tonight in Logan's own hometown. Trust me, that irony is not lost on the megastar. If anything, it's fueling.
Fuck you, Logan.
Lands on his feet, now drives LA Knight to the post. Logan Paul had his first ever singles match in WWE here at SummerSlam back in 2022. Against the host of this year's SummerSlam, The Miz. Last year, they spread off the ricochet here at SummerSlam. And I know LA Knight has had a long road to this point, but Logan Paul has built like 5 different businesses in that time. And has become a champion here. He figures things out quickly. Let's not forget Paul accomplished at WrestleMania, even knocked off Kevin Owens and Randy Orton on that night. Again, Logan Paul has done nothing but impress the WWE Universe with his abilities. And he just took LA Knight's head off. And now just pounding away on the contender for the championship night. Logan Paul, despite what you think about him, is an unbelievable superstar here in WWE.
I couldn't catch what the crowd was chanting. I didn't hear that. Yeah, Deshaun, MGK is going to get involved. I'm feeling a little bit better about my Logan pick. I was nervous about it all day, but the way everything is kind of set up, just had a title change happen a minute ago. Might have one in the next match. LA Knight vandalized Logan Paul's vehicle. Logan Paul's got celebrity guests with him in his hometown. Plus, we've had some bad blood here. We've had vandalism. We've had LA Knight pissing in Logan Paul's pool. So we're going to get multiple matches here. That's why Logan, winning and cheating and doing something to set up a rematch might be the best option.
Logan Paul now. That gut-wrench suplex by Paul. Cover now. Hook of the leg. And a kick out.
Has someone sold an arm in every match? Yeah, probably. I mean, you only got 4 limbs. If you're going to target a body part, a limb is usually a good one to target.
Logan's face showing the wounds of this battle. LA Knight getting a title opportunity. Obviously, he was going to be physical.
Logan Paul looks like he's got a legit, shiner on the side of his eye.
There was the overbomb by Logan Paul and kicked out by Knight at 2. Logan Paul just continues to impress. Again, you don't have to like Logan Paul. We understand Logan is controversial. That's what
Logan Paul, I think, is going to have a pretty gnarly black eye. He looks like he got something going on there.
Understated enough. Loves the business. Poor guy was trying to
I guess it's his right eye there.
LA Knight now turning things around. Power slam of his own. Jordan gains 6 gear for LA Knight. Does he become a champion in Cleveland, Ohio? Over 50,000 strong here tonight. Cleveland Brown Stadium, the 37th annual SummerSlam. LA Knight, Logan Paul battling for the United States Championship. First United States champion ever. Late great Harley Race. And now driving Logan Paul into the corner, and LA Knight now unloading on Paul. Big rights in the corner, the megastar, the challenger beating down Logan Paul. Paul into the corner again. LA Knight.
Choke slam.
Knight is showing a new side of aggression here tonight. Very aggressive challenger. The smash mouth style.
Man, you have no idea how happy it makes me to see blue skies above. Ugh. Yeah, those who've been watching my channel for so long, you know how paranoid I get about weather at wrestling shows. I'm like, stop doing shit outdoors. Y'all crazy? You're just asking for a tornado to come through. But looks like we're going to be safe today. Or tonight. BFT? Nope. You're a Nagi. Or a side effect, I guess.
From the second turnbuckle, here comes the challenger. Now Logan Paul struggling to... the challenger spending a lot of time and asking in the adulation of the WWE Universe. LA Knight, top rope.
Wow. No. He did land on him rough, though. Yeah, I've never seen LA Knight do that. He was standing on the middle rope and he jumped to the top.
LA Knight getting better and
I feel like that's hard to do without clipping your heels on the top rope and falling down. Oh, man, that's just such a rough landing, too. Nice.
I'm not entirely sure, but I don't know if the right hand made contact with LA Knight or Logan's forearm. Either way, spells bad news for the challenger. Let's not forget he's got that steel plate in his right hand.
Yeah.
Reinforced. As if Logan's hands weren't dangerous enough on their own. Logan obviously newer to the business, been a champion a long time.
There's thunder right now in New York. Well, weather generally will go west-east. So I don't think New York Thunder will have a problem on for Cleveland.
The softness of that move by Paul. This man is unfathomable. What he is able to do all the time in
That was.
business, he's outrageous. All the way to the top rope.
That's so unbelievable, that moonsault. My God. It's very graceful. He's super athletic. You can't take that away from Logan Paul. My God. I mean, that's like the type of moonsault that he executed, that type of springboard, is something that you got to be in the ring for like 10 years before you even try, much less doing it full-blown on pay-per-view with 2 years experience. It's crazy, man. Nope. BFT missed. Backslide. I'm a sucker for a backslide. That's how Kerry Von Erich beat Ric Flair. Oh! Right hand. No way. Is he gonna kick out? He kicked out. Wow. LA Knight kicked out of the right hand. Logan Paul's going to win this match, y'all. I feel confident. Hell yeah, Ohio. Good on you for having good weather today. Thank you. Greg is appreciative. Be even more appreciative if you were blue in November, but I know you won't be. Pennsylvania will be. So will Michigan. So will Wisconsin. So will Minnesota. Not Ohio. Oh.
How much more does LA Knight have? LA Knight to the top rope. That's incredible. I saw someone else do that before.
Yeah. Oh my God. Holy shit. Whew. I was worried for Logan Paul's safety there for a minute. Logan kicks out. LA Knight did his run-up superplex, but they had a big kind of like delay on the landing, and oh my God. That was so amazing. Show the replay of that. I mean, they got some air on that. Yeah, it was like a delayed superplex, right? Watch this. Who does a delayed superplex? Look at the delay. Yeah, it was more like a brainbuster than a... Oh, my God. Props to LA Knight and Logan for just doing that. Logan went to the eyes. Who? Oh. Yeah, something's going to happen here. Logan's going to retain. I just have a feeling. I feel like we're close to the finish here, so I'm going to get off the chat here for a second so I don't get spoiled. Oh, here we go. He's dragging the friend over. Oh, and the other guy. Get Machine Gun, too. I feel like Machine Gun Kelly's going to hit Logan. Or LA Knight. I keep forgetting. I keep confusing their names. Huh. MGK, what you gonna do? All right, now I feel like LA Knight's gonna counter this. I feel like Knight's gonna counter this. I feel like Logan would win if MGK slid in, just toss him the knucks real quick, but they made a big spectacle about him giving it to him. Referee's right there. Boom, there he is, got him. Referee did not see that, okay. See, I thought referee was gonna see it. He did not. This is gonna be the finish. This is gonna be the finish. What does he do here? Buckshot? Yes. No! BFT! Oh no! He is gonna win. He did win. Wow, okay. I got it wrong. Streak is over. Crowd loved that. Nice. I'm very happy with that. I had my doubts. That's a match I'm very, very happy to be wrong about. Sometimes being wrong in predictions isn't bad.
Let's take a look at Logan Paul throwing caution to the wind in the name of a title retention. A scene to behold, a thing of beauty. And it seemed as though LA Knight surely had things in the bag in this moment. A brutal top rope superplex. Very nearly ended this, and it's surprising to, well, practically nobody. Logan Paul had help ringside. MGK with the brass knuckles that had been around his neck. Shot right between the eyes.
Good for LA Knight. Happy for him. About time he won a championship. We've been calling for this guy to hold a title since Bray Wyatt was still alive. Like, what the hell? Way before then, even. Too bad, Logan Paul.
Logan Paul, yeah, only a couple of defenses, but he was very proud United States champion, and tonight, in his hometown of Cleveland, he suffers defeat as LA Knight wins his first title.
Congrats, LA Knight. Wicked happy for you, bro.
Congrats, LA Knight. You deserve it, pal.
All right, we got a commercial. I'll be right back. I'm going to go down real quick. I got to go check on my ribs. Be right back.
Tonight only. Free shipping on qualifying orders.
Now visit the SummerSlam store located here in Cleveland at Tower City Center. Shop the largest selection of SummerSlam merchandise open now through Sunday.
All right, I'm back. Thank you for your patience. I had to go downstairs and check on my dinner. I got ribs going, and they look great. I'm doing a Korean barbecue style ribs with mashed taters. It's going to be delicious.
His shirt on sale at the biggest event of the summer. Get the t-shirt now at SummerSlam.
There's that one guy that's in the front row wearing that same shirt all the time. What's his story?
WWEshop.com for a limited time only. That's his son Luca from Pittsburgh. Big time winners out of Shayla.
Oh, Baron Corbin sighting and Apollo Crews. They still work there? Okay. Dome smoother. Do I need some of that? I've got one of those shavers that he's got. I have one of those. Manscaped. Oh, tease, my dove. I have that exact same one. Oh, no, don't. No. That's not. No. That's not for that.
It's a new Dome Shaver Pro from Manscaped. Is you just right? Zeus.
Is that what you want to be doing, Otis? This is a uncomfortable segment. Pure smoothness. Oh yeah, I got all that shit. I got the sideburn thing, and I got the nose thing, and I got the forehead head shaver, and I got Bics, straight razors. Keep myself scaped. And then I've got a special appliance to shave my butt hair. It requires gasoline to run. I have to plug it in and all that stuff, so it's a big pain. Needs a lot of energy.
And delivered by Wingstop, the official wing of SummerSlam. Choose your 12 delicious flavors and get your favorite wings from ordering online at wingstop.com. Bring the flavor. And despite the threat of what's to come from the viciousness that is Nia Jax.
All right, Nia Jax and Bayley coming up next. Now I'm not so sure about my Nia Jax pick. I think Bayley might be the one to retain here. That is Cleveland skyline. That's so small. That's the smallest looking little ass skyline I've ever seen. You got 3 buildings there? She is a woman on a mission. 1 second. I'm not going anywhere.
WWE Queen of the Ring.
The winner earns a championship opportunity at SummerSlam.
Not Naomi. Not Jade Cargill.
When did Jade Cargill sign? Was it 2023?
The crown belonged to the irresistible force.
I am your Queen of the Ring.
See, I saw that she gave Tiffany Stratton like a new briefcase. That's why I kind of think she's going to win. Like, her and Tiffany are going to have this like friendship, but there's also going to be that looming threat of Tiffany cashing in on her. I wouldn't mind seeing Nia Jax win the title and then Bayley beat her back for it, and then Tiffany cash in later, because Tiffany's not cashing in tonight. They're not going to unveil a brand new briefcase last night and then do a cash in here. Again, I could be wrong. I just don't see that being the case. So I don't think we're going to get any cash in here at all. I love when Nia's got the big bushy Tina Turner hair. I love that. Has Bayley ever... Bayley's never dated anyone, has she? I know she's not married. She's a catch. Someone needs to scoop her up. Barry, maybe you. All right, we got this video package going on, so I'll check out some supers. Where did I leave off on those? Rare Leavens got 5. Everybody's saying U.S. champ. Yeah, we are. And you got 2 more. Looked like Logan had his foot on the rope to me. Yeah, right at the very end it did. But I don't know how that's going to play into anything unless they just use that as a way to book a rematch, which they probably will. And Jimmy Anderson, what's up, man? Imagining what Otis can do with that Manscaped equipment when they move to Netflix. Oh my God. Yep. That's gonna be bad. I'm glad they got it out of the way here and they don't do another one of those segments on Netflix because it might be X-rated. Jonathan Cantorus, 5 from you. Thanks. Who do you think is more likely to beat Cody for the title between Randy or Cena? I don't think either's going to beat him for the title, to be honest. I think Cena and Randy both put Cody over, is what they both need to be doing. So, but if one of them was going to win the title from him, I'd probably say Randy. Heel Randy. I don't want to see babyface Cena beat babyface Cody straight up. No way. I think Cena and Cody need to face each other in a torch passing match. Look at her. Look how good Nia Jax looks. She looks amazing. Is she crying? Everything all right with Nia? Did she get somebody yell at her backstage? I do like the crown, though. It's one of the few times I've actually not hated a crown on someone's head because it actually looks pretty good on her. She looks pissed.
He's a one-time world champion. He's never competed in SummerSlam in her career. This is a first time for the irresistible force. Feels like incredibly motivated.
Colin Wright, kimchi for my ribs. No, I'm not getting too fancy on these because it's a pay-per-view day. So with ribs, I'm chucking them in the crock pot. I mixed a little Korean barbecue sauce and some spices together, dumped it over top, put the lid on it, put it on low, 7 hours. After that, I'll pull them out. I'll finish them under the broiler, kind of crisp up the sauce a little bit, brush some more sauce on there, eat them with some mashed potatoes. That's it. I got a great short rib on our menu, short ribs. I've got a nice short rib, boneless short rib, a little vegetable creamy risotto, and like a bone marrow and crostini. Oh my God, it's so good. All right, Bayley. Is this new music? No, it's not. Maybe it's new music. Is this new? What's going on here?
Well, this rivalry has been going on for the better part of a...
Please tell me that Bayley has not had this theme for 2 years and I'm just noticing it. Because that's a very Greg thing to do. Blunt Object. Good to see you, man. Are smoked ribs a thing in the U.S., Jimmy? Hell yeah. Well, us Americans, we love to smoke our meats out here. We really do. I don't currently have a smoker, but I've used a smoker before. But I'm going low tech for these ribs because I can't be spending a lot of time on them. I got to be up here. So that's the beauty of a crock pot. You just throw that shit in there and it's ready when it's ready. Or it's ready when you're ready. God, that's a lot of empty seats, man. Look at that. If All In looked like that, all you'd have is the dipshits posting 2,000 fucking pictures a day on their timelines because that's how fulfilling their lives are. Okay, thanks, Barry. I knew you'd know. She got the song around the time she won the Rumble. Hopefully you're doing all right, Barry, and you're maintaining your balance here as you look at Bayley. She's a catch, man. I'm telling you, there's a chance she's not with anybody, right? Shoot her a DM, Barry. I'll vouch for you. Imagine if you just got to, like, you married Bayley and then you got to go with her to all the shows and ride in her bus and shit. Eat all her food. She'd bring you, like, big plates and to-go boxes from catering and let you eat it all. Oh, it'd be so awesome. You could touch the belt. You could try on all her gear and dance around the mirror when she wasn't home. There's a lot you could do, Barry. Nia Jax representing San Diego. Nia's makeup is on point. Looks terrific. She looks great. Does she not? I'm not imagining this, right? We got San Jose versus San Diego. All right. I'm rooting for Bayley, but I feel like I got to root for Nia Jax because she's from my town. There's a saying here in California that people from Northern California hate people from Southern California, and people from Southern California don't care. And we don't. Not in the slightest. Too chill and laid back here.
Bayley has an extremely extensive bag of tricks, and I think the longer that the champion can prolong this matchup, the more it favors Bayley. Bayley needs to tire Nia out, try to stick and move in the early moments, and try to outlast the champion. Referee Jason Ayers in this matchup. Bayley, Nia.
Hey, referee Jason Ayers. I think he follows me. The referee follows me on the Twitters.
I do expect Nia to attack Bayley early, but Bayley expected it as well. Counter quickly. Stall. No, Bayley's one of them. The greatest of all time. And Nia Jax got to be careful. Remember, champion's advantage. Nia's got to pin or submit Bayley with the title. Oh, that was unique. And Bayley, into the arm, take the power away.
In case you're wondering what my cat is doing right now, that's him. Right next to my microphone cord and my computer tower. Just sprawled out. Probably he's hot. He's spreading out. Wow, that's power. That's a lot of power by Nia Jax. She deadlifted Bayley up in power bomb position. Only to eat a jawbreaker, which probably wasn't pleasant. Go grab another cold one. Be right back.
Someday you'll get the chance to step inside the ring with some you saw as you're eating, and now you have a chance to rip them down from the top of the mountain. When you're not in the ring, you can change your perspective a little bit. You'll be more focused, more confident from return. Big feel by Nia Jax, and now starting to overpower.
I feel like Bayley's gear is a little bit more reminiscent of the Hugger era, right? It's very colorful.
Proud of herself, whatever she wants. Absolutely. Nia Jax now delivers the elbow to Bayley.
Is Tom Brady and Aaron Rodgers from Northern California? Yeah. Aaron Rodgers, though, also from Southern California. He used to come into my restaurant all the time. About 10 years ago, maybe more than that now. He was in quite a bit. Kept a house right down the road. It's warmer down here. It's nicer.
And Bayley knows how to survive. We talked about this with Sami Zayn earlier, which is probably not the best example to use because Sami eventually got knocked off.
Northern California is a lot like Oregon and Washington. It's got just unbelievable, unfathomable beauty. But too cold, too cloudy for me. Man, they got BBL Bayley signs all over this arena. I've seen 3.
Whatever you want to call it, it hurts.
I forgot what that stood for. Oh, okay. I looked it up.
Bayley creates space. Nia misses wildly, and Bayley now in a back suplex by Bayley.
Yeah, rough back suplex. She didn't really get much air on that.
Pumping, and Bayley now with several valuable seconds to recover. Nia as well trying to make it back to her feet. I'm surprised. I think the Bayley was able to do that.
Blunt Object. Thanks for that, man. You've been following me since the TV Tracks days. Oh, those were the days. TV Tracks helped me out a lot. I was honored. I think it was just me and Monster and like one other podcast that he featured on his channel. And he'd crop out clips and play them and stuff. Got me a lot of subs. I miss those days.
Bayley trying to pull herself up. Oh, and sidestepping Nia and sending Nia Jax outside the ring. Talk so frequently about people who are students of the game, who love this business. Bayley. Oh, my good one. Perhaps more so than most. Bayley studies tape extensively. She's constantly training and constantly trying to be better. It's going to be better. Oh, Bayley goes out of harm's way. Nia with the legs up in the apron. I agree with Bayley on that note.
Air fryers are good. You could air fry ribs. It'd have to be a dry rub, but you could do it. I've air fried a whole chicken before.
Thanksgiving. Down comes Nia Jax and Bayley now unloading on Nia. Or just taking the fight. Family of greatness, obviously. And again, Bayley, the veteran, realizing champion's advantage is in effect. If, God forbid, Bayley were to get counted out, she'd still leave Cleveland as WWE Women's Champion. That's got to give Bayley an added level of confidence in this.
She's going up, Bayley.
Heading up top rope, Nia Jax back to her feet as well, and Nia, the wherewithal to cause Bayley to lose her balance.
I've seen Bayley post a bunch of videos on social media, like outside her house, like juggling and doing shit. She has some strange hobbies, but it's probably it's good practice on, you know, coordination and stuff.
Suplex position, is that what Nia wants?
Wow, good. Look at this vertical.
Suplex, tremendous power shown by the chick. Oh, Bayley though.
Bayley trying to guillotine Joker out of the suplex.
This brings back some memories. Talk about a throwback to the days of NXT. Back in London when Bayley would tap Nia with the same move. 2015.
Wow, I don't even remember that. 2015, that was the finish of their London match. I don't even remember. Fucking 9 years ago? Almost 10? That is wild.
I thought it was gonna be cold. And now Nia Jax off the ropes with a
I remember in the year 2000 when they were billing Undertaker as like the decade of destruction or whatever. I'm like, wow, I can't believe Undertaker's been here for 10 years already. Because back then, 1990 to 2000 seemed like a long time. But 2010 to 2020 doesn't seem like any time at all.
surviving. Both sides have had this thing won multiple times within the
Is Bayley all right? There, she's all right.
Nia Jax still competing with great force, but as this match progresses, you've got to pay attention to Bayley because Nia will eventually have to slow down. Nia gonna, or unless this happens right now, and this is off and climb to the top rope.
You know, I just can't see 4 title changes out of 7 matches happening, so I'm not sure about my Nia pick here. Oh, Nia missed hard. Holy crap. Ooh, she bounced. Girl, watch your tailbone and stuff. That's how you get artificial hips, man. Ask Hogan. Another Bayley to belly. That really wasn't one, though. Can't be that easy to Bayley to belly Nia. It was more of a takedown. I mean, watch her land here. Look at this. Oh, my hole. How come she didn't scream my hole? That would have been the perfect opportunity for it.
Wasn't exactly as effective as Bayley had hoped, but it still took a great deal out of Nia. This will do it. Look at the Rose plan, and Nia able to counter. Now it's Bayley up on her shoulders. Bayley though sending Nia to the corner. Unique escape by the champion. Nia Jax sit down.
Oh.
Find Nia.
Oh, I see. Oh, shit. I see Rock's mom. Did y'all see that?
Bayley through the mat here at SummerSlam. And oh no. Here it comes. If this lands, we're going to have a brand new WWE Women's Champion. Nia looking for the Annihilator.
Splat. Nope. Bayley kicks out. I was like, I knew that Annihilator wasn't going to be it.
How? How did Bayley kick out of that? Nia is asking the same exact question right now. And somewhere likely 50,000 plus fans here in attendance. Nia hit her bread and butter, the Annihilator, and Bayley able to kick out before a count of 3. Able to get her
Fernando.
throw Nia off there.
You are from Greenville, NC?
Shock right now.
So am I.
Needs to feel some urgency. Nia
Graduate of D.H. Conley.
gas pedaling, not
Where'd you go to school?
recover. Well, that's what she's doing here. No doubt. Bouncing Bayley's head off the mat. Like Spider would do here in Cleveland. And a big
I'm reckless. Oh, wow. Nia's talking to her. I'm reckless, headbutting her. That's awesome. Oh, she was at the Rumble too, but Brock wasn't there. Okay. So maybe that's not evidence that Rock's going to be showing up. Doesn't mean he will be there. Doesn't mean he won't be there.
what Bayley said to her this past week, over the past several weeks. Bayley may
And it is a big 4, so.
to insult our queen. There's a lot of personal shots being taken over the last few weeks on SmackDown between these two. And that could be all the difference. That little
Oh.
may not, but
The amount of time that I had in my head for this match has already exceeded, so I feel like we're coming up close to a finish here. Oh, ECU. Right on, Fernando. I was talking about high school.
Now looking to win the WWE Women's title over a very game Bayley here tonight. Competitive matchup for the championship. Jam-packed Cleveland Brown Stadium, Cleveland, Ohio. Here comes the champion to the outside. Lands on a Nia's back. Nia though. Shoots Bayley to the top.
Big Samoan drop. Rough landing. Whew. Ouch.
Bonus is on the challenger. Nia to get Bayley back in the ring ASAP. Cover the champion and see how it unfolds.
Yeah, Rock's mom, I guess, has a ton of family members on the show tonight, so it doesn't mean the Rock is there.
Spending this much time admiring her own handiwork. Well, she's saying she knows what she's doing.
But I think it would be funny if Cody had some sort of interaction with her later based on everything Rock was doing to Cody's mom around WrestleMania time.
Nia Jax creates some sort of space. Nia to the corner with a big splash. The champion crushed in the corner. It's about to get worse. Back and away.
Wow, Nia Jax just did the Rikishi ass cheek slap. That's kind of
Nia Jax
cool.
closing in on the championship. And there's no way Bayley kicks out of another annihilator. There's no way any human kicks out of two. Bayley back to her feet.
Come on, Bayley. I feel like she's going to power bomb her or something here.
Bayley here tonight.
Spin around, power bomb her ass off there. There you go. There you go.
Absolutely no way.
She's up there. And she's holding her and she's walking with her. Oh, Nia's going to eat shit. Oh, big power bomb. Nia took that like a boss. And Bayley, to her credit, she had Nia up in power bomb position and walked with her. Bayley's a strong woman. Bayley going to the top. Please drop that sweet ass elbow. There it goes. Boom, nailed her. Scores with the elbow. One. Oh, super near fall. There was no way that was going to be the finish, but I was convinced for a minute.
Far too close for comfort. But this matchup continues.
Oh, it's Tiffy time. She ain't cashing in. She's not cashing in. I don't believe it for a second. Nope. Nope. I don't believe it. Too early. It's too early. Too early. Too early. Not happening. Oh, she's going to win right here. Nope. Oh, wow. Power bomb. Is Tiffy going to fuck this up for her? Second power bomb. Oh, is she going to annihilate her? And what is Tiffy going to do? And oh, is she going to do it again? Oh, no. Like she's going to win the title. Ugh, that's it. 1, 2, 3. New champion. Ha. I was right after all. There is no way they were going to give Tiffany a brand new briefcase and then cash it in the next night. Not when you've already burned off your men's briefcase. There was no way she was cashing in. Good job, Nia. I'm actually happy she won. Look at there. Tiffany's like, yay. Tiffany could cash in right here on her. Just blast her with the fucking briefcase right here. Look how pretty that briefcase is. It has a strap. Like she can wear it on her shoulder like a purse. It's all pink.
Well done, my queen. 3 annihilators is what it took to keep Bayley.
3 now and laters.
What a fight. What a display.
Ajax, I predicted in my predictions, I said Tiffany's going to come out but not cash in. She's probably just going to be there to be an element of distraction for one of them and help cause the finish. I guess that's what it was for. But she quickly changed her mind when she ran right in there to cash it in, and then That is the weird part, how she ran in to cash in, but now she's celebrating with Nia Jax. Probably realizing I still have the briefcase and might as well bide my time. Mr. J, thanks for the $2. Bret Hart versus Scott Steiner at WrestleMania 9. That's a match that didn't happen, so I don't know what you're asking me. If they wrestled at WrestleMania 9, that would be pretty sweet. I'd watch it and enjoy it. And I'd probably like it better than Bret losing to Yoko. And then Hogan coming out and cashing in his Hogan in the bank briefcase. Good job, Nia Jax. Oh, there she's going out to hug Rock's mom right there. I don't know who the blonde lady is. Maybe that's her mom. Good job, Nia. You can't have makeup that's that on point and then lose, you know?
Does this muscular mountain mean Mike's harder lemonade, Joel? Was his match hard enough for delicious Mike's harder lemonade egg? I don't know. Was it? Was it? Enjoy, fella.
That's proper, fella.
It's proper, fella.
Hard days deserve a hard lemonade. Tuesday.
Don't drink those hard lemonades. They'll make you puke. Too much sugar. I remember one time, it was like maybe 2000 or 2001. I was at my beach apartment, and I had a bunch of people over. And I was a pretty big beer drinker by that point, but somebody brought over a whole bunch of Smirnoff Ice. Like these, I don't know, these little pussy-ass drinks. I probably drank 9 of them. I fucking yacked like never before. I'm like, never again. I'm just sticking to beer. Look at that, jet skis going out there in the lake. Oh, it's so nice. Nice 80. Look at that beautiful sunset. Fuck, I love that. Are you sure this isn't California?
Well, who will find justice tonight? Will it be Drew McIntyre? Rob time and time again of his victories, or
This is it, guys. This is the match I've been looking forward to the most. It's time for CM Punk and Drew McIntyre. Holy shit. Let's see how CM Punk holds up, guys. I mean, he's about to get in the ring here for the first time since his match or two with Dominic at the beginning of the year. So he's been... How many singles matches has CM Punk wrestled since 2022 in the last 2 years? Fucking 5? It hadn't been much. You people.
and that's why I'm back. I'm here to win the Royal Rumble and main event WrestleMania. In the course of the Rumble, I tore my right tricep. My dream ever since I was a little kid was to main event WrestleMania.
I want you to know this. I prayed for this and it happened. In that Rumble, I targeted you. It's never gonna be good enough.
Drew McIntyre is in the world title match. I want you to the front row seat at WrestleMania. Losers, pray.
Just CM Punk, he better not get hurt. Yes, he better not.
Make it happen. There are consequences to your actions, and you are looking at them. You will never be happy as long as there is air in my lungs.
Now, I had predicted in my predictions that Seth Rollins will be the reason that the loser loses. Seth Rollins will be blamed by the loser for losing. And I believe Seth Rollins will probably face the loser of this match at Bash at Berlin. And because of those beliefs, that's why I'm picking CM Punk to win here. You can protect Drew McIntyre. Punk wins. You get Drew and Seth, then at Bash at Berlin. And then at Bad Blood in the Cell, you blow off the issue between Punk and Drew wins there. It would make more sense for Punk to beat Drew in a fight if he's got, you know, extenuating circumstances like a Seth Rollins special referee, where inside of a cage, mano a mano, might make more sense for McIntyre to get that win. So that's why I have picked the match the way that I did, and I'm picking CM Punk to win here. We will see if I'm right. WWE fan, thanks for the $5. Greg, sorry I'm late to the party. Talk about a huge day for sports entertainment. WWE, UFC, and boxing all in one day. Good SummerSlam so far. Well, I'm going to have to block you for being late. If you're ever late again, you're forever blocked from the channel. I'm kidding. You're not. I didn't even realize UFC had a show going. I don't like UFC. I hate the culture. I hate MMA culture. I hate MMA male fans. They're just the fucking worst. So I don't even give a shit about UFC at all. I strongly dislike Dana White and most of just the culture. I'm just not into the punchy face. I'm not. Years ago, I eyeballed it a little bit, but it's not for me. Like, everybody's a douche. There's no MMA fighter like you. It seems like you want to root for. They're all assholes. I'm looking to be entertained, not take out some internal aggression, you know? Like, that's why pro wrestling is better for me. All right, here comes referee Seth. We know he's going to have a referee blouse on of some kind. Maybe a referee dress. Or he's coming out in that tux that he had on earlier, which means he's been walking around all day in that shit. Look at this fucking buffoon. You cannot referee in that, so that big, gigantic robe you're wearing best come off. Like, does he go to the wardrobe person and be like, make me look like an escaped mental patient 100 years in the future? Is that the look he's going for here? Because if it is, he's nailing it. I can't wait to see whatever's under his jacket. Oh, even Rollins has got the referee cam. See it? Whatever's under his jacket, I hope his nipples are exposed. That's the most important thing. Jonathan Cantras, thanks for the $5. If Mama Rock is there, could that mean the final boss is going to show up? What if Roman stops him and Solo and help Cody win? I think something like that's going to happen. I'm not thinking The Rock will be here, but Roman definitely will. Chris Ludek. Oh, not you. You're like a regular person. What about me? I'm an MMA guy, and I train and have friends in UFC, but yes, my ex-girlfriends would say I'm a douche. Well, you're definitely not a douche. That was a generalization opinion. Of that. That obviously does not include everybody, because I have a bunch of friends that watch MMA too, and they love it. I just don't. There's just something about it that I don't like. It's not the combat I don't like. Combat as a sport, and self-defense and karate and MMA and jiu-jitsu and all that stuff. I think that's a great hobby to have. It's just like, I wouldn't want to go to a UFC pay-per-view. I feel like I'm just surrounded by Trumpers, Like, get me the fuck out of here. Look at what he's wearing. Look at this. That's not even that outlandish. That's better than what he had on the other night.
Says backstage that his red shirt would be the greatest in the history of the business. And he did not disappoint, did he? I mean, that thing is bedazzled for days.
Oh, it is bedazzled. I couldn't even tell that the ref shirt was bedazzled, but yeah, I guess it is. Yeah, I was wondering is he going to wear those pants, or are they coming off? It looks like he might be wearing them. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Mr. J, thanks for the $5. AEW needs a strong enforcer backstage. Tony Khan is too nice or scared of the talent. It's a whole different conversation, but people love to tell Tony Khan how to do his job. I do know that. What's McIntyre wearing here? Okay, just a jacket. All right, we're going to get CM Punk back in the ring for the first time in like 9 months. That's awesome. 8 months. 7 months. Something like that. Love seeing the dark skies rolling in. This is his only 4th time competing at SummerSlam? How's that possible? How long has he been in that company? Now, one of the things I also mentioned in my predictions that it really does not matter who wins here. I've predicted Punk, but I feel like they can achieve the same thing in their story or whatever they plan to, regardless of who wins here, because Seth Rollins will have something to do with the finish. And then that will allow you to protect either guy. I just feel like it would be best for, if these two guys are going to have a match and then a blow-off, it'd be better for Punk to win here, Drew to win the blow-off, than the other way around. But I could also be way wrong about that. No more setbacks, no more screw-ups. Hope he doesn't run out of breath like he did at the Rumble. Hope he's ready. I agree with all y'all. That's my big concern, is just worrying about Punk's health, you know, and longevity and durability.
He's putting it out into the universe. And he's hoping that it would happen, and when it happens, he celebrates it and everything. And he steals, obviously, a bracelet that has Punk's wife's name on it, his dog Larry. I mean, there's a lot going on here. This thing building up. He just hit it right on the head, McAfee.
Yeah, does McIntyre have that bracelet with him? I assume we're going to get the bracelet out here at some point in the match. Imagine if Drew was just keeping the bracelet tight, you know, just secured tightly up against his taint. And then Punk retrieves, I got my bracelet back. Oh, goddamn. Now you can keep it. Drew, I'm really glad you went up to the corner without the pyro there. It could have been disastrous.
SummerSlam is powered by C4 Energy, the official energy drink of WWE. Available anywhere energy is sold. Buy now at Albertsons and Safeway.
Roman Stone, people crying about Punk being injury prone is funny. I haven't seen anybody crying about it, but there's always wrestling fans crying about something. So I'm sure they exist, but it hasn't been noticeable enough for me to care.
The disdain, the disgust, the hatred between these two men is on a whole new level. If Drew cannot get distracted, that's a big if. I think Rollins is going to let these guys do
This is where Punk needs to prove to the world that he's not injury prone and he can hold up here for a long run and a program. Let's hope this is it, guys. Let's hope that this run lasts. And we don't get another injury. All right, let's do it. All right, CM Punk back in a pay-per-view singles match for the first time in how many years? When was the last time CM Punk worked a pay-per-view singles match? It's got to be sometime in 2013, right? Punk's like, this is cool. I'm coming out to an outdoor stadium show, and I haven't just been in a backstage altercation. I gotta say, I don't love the remastered Cult of Personality. I think WWE uses this because it's cheaper, but I kind of like the original. Ten and a half years, wow. Yeah, Punk is still walking to the ring, so I haven't caught his colors yet, but he's wearing pink and black. Well, then that makes me root for him even more. Oh, yeah, I see it on his boots there.
It was in this town of Cleveland back in 2014 where CM Punk would walk out of WWE for a decade. Now Punk is back. I picked CM Punk up at the airport in Tampa on that Tuesday. And I have still never seen him as pissed off as he was last night, as he has been all day, as he is in this moment. CM Punk is ready to fight until his heart stops, if that's what it takes. It's a long time coming. Lucky to be here. CM Punk says his only job is to keep
Barry, you heard Sony owns the other version of the song. I'm still sure if WWE wanted it, they could get it, though. That's my point. I feel like this one might have been the easier song to secure.
successful SummerSlam over the years. 2009, he beat Jeff Hardy for the championship.
All right, here we go. Seth Rollins is the law in there. Punk just tossed his jacket all over Rollins. It might have dislodged his referee cam. Rollins doesn't seem very happy about that. Like, legit not happy about that. He wipes his ass with it.
That's what he thinks of Punk's sweatshirt. Good one. Good one. Perfect song.
Yeah, Punk's normal height, rarely even. Thanks for the $5. He's 6 feet, I think. I'm like 6'1", like a hair under it. Back it up.
Seth gave us some last minute rules here. Rollins is going to have his hands full tonight. Trying to establish more dominance here. Just how this is going to go.
Rollins giving both guys shit. Rollins is wearing so much gear, man. He's got the microphone thing, and he's got the camera gear. He's got the cord around his neck. All right, fans are waiting. Here we go. Punk in the ring. He looks pretty good. Here we go. Boom. All right. Come on, Punk. Stay healthy, bitch. Please stay healthy. Don't get injured. Don't tear nothing.
McIntyre may have the size advantage, but Punk is a very, very well-seasoned striker. Precision strikes from Punk early.
Yep. Seth getting...
Now Rollins going to separate. And now McIntyre with a cheap shot as Punk was arguing with Rollins. That is what Punk cannot afford to do. Nor can McIntyre. Don't pay attention to setback. Focus on the task at hand.
All right, Punk beat Drew down. Now Drew's beating Punk down.
He's a good lord. It is fading for years and years and years. He'll never forget what Punk did to him a couple of months ago.
All right, for those just tuning in, we got CM Punk and Drew McIntyre right now. You guys want to get an idea of where we're at? We're right here. This is what's happening right now. In case you want to try to link up with us. Oh, wow, I put that back really accurately. Look at me with the skills. Wow. Look at Drew. Look at the back of Drew's, I think, left thigh there. He looks like he's got bruises. There might be cupping. Yeah, WWE fan, thanks for the $2. I do not give a shit about this ref cam at all. It doesn't add anything. Every time they've cut to it, it's looked stupid. Yeah, I gotta say, I know you're saying Punk is looking pretty lean, but I think Punk is like his back. I've never been able to see Punk's back muscles before, and he's definitely got some size up in his shoulders, traps area. Like, look at him. He's looked pretty good in his tank tops recently. I think he's in there with just I mean, Drew is just a specimen. So you're gonna appear to be physically undermatched, no matter who you are going in there against Drew. But Punk has got himself in good shape. He better be. He's had tons of time to fucking train. Rollins just chilling. Oh, apparently the Hawk Tua girl is in the audience here. Her 15 minutes is already ending. People are already starting to forget about her. She should capitalize on what's left and take the money and run. Because I think it's over. Yeah, Seth's just chilling and tying his shoes at the moment. Hey, Jax, take care, man. What did you say? You have to log off on my way to work. All right. Be back for the after show. We might still be here. Oh, yeah, Punk's getting slammed into the very, very durable, as we saw earlier, announce table.
Drew knows exactly what he's doing. Instinct being what it is. Punk obviously not thinking that, just trying to protect himself. And again, remember, this is a regular match, folks. But the referee, Seth Rollins, is letting these guys do everything.
Oh, my God.
I mean, I think Rollins' only job tonight is to stop these two short of permanent damage. A big right hand. I don't know if Rollins really cares that much. And now McIntyre. Oh, my goodness. McIntyre.
Slingshot under the ring. Oh, my God, that's gnarly. Yes, do that. Oh, and Rollins. See, that's a good thing about having Rollins as the referee. He's like, do what you want. Rollins laughing. Yeah, slingshot on the bottom end of the solid iron ring frame. Oh, my God. That's rough. Fernando, I'm pretty sure that bracelet is tucked neatly and securely next to the taint of Drew McIntyre. Getting more and more moist with every wrestling move delivered. I just find myself, my eyes have not left Punk. I've just been watching him the whole time, watching his movements, mannerisms, speed, mobility. Nice snap suplex, too. Punk kicked out before Rollins even counted. Rollins is like, you said you were going to kill him. Come on, why aren't you killing him? It's actually funny. Yeah, Fernando, taint. It taints your balls and taints your ass. It's right in between. Oh my God. Fucking chop from hell. Big belly throw there. I mean, so far I feel like the first 3 or 4 minutes there was really nerve-wracking just to watch Punk compete. Like, please stay. What's going on with the lights? Or maybe that's the camera. But now that he's been moving, he's taken a few bumps, a couple of those bumps on the clotheslines and stuff, and the belly to belly. He looks all right.
The other thing is, too, we got to remember, McIntyre's wrestling each and every week for years, right? Oh, CM Punk has hardly been in a ring. But he's got fight in him. He's fighting back. And here comes
Nice. Oh, backhand. Is Chris Ludek, you still here? How do you think Punk's MMA skills would match up against somebody like Drew McIntyre in a shoot? You know, if McIntyre has no MMA training, but he's just a big, strong motherfucker. Like, how do you think that would go, you know? Yeah, obviously, Punk got embarrassed in the UFC, but that's the highest level you can get. From basic fighting knowledge, I feel like Punk probably has a fair amount of knowledge to where he could probably hold his own in a bar fight. But, shit, I don't know. Rarely even. Her name is Haley Welch. No, her name is the Hawk Tua girl. I don't know why I have to keep correcting you, Rarely even. Man, even the WWE patch on Seth's referee shirt is bedazzled. It's so sparkly. WWE, you think Drew's going to get submitted by Punk? I don't see that, but you could be right. I've been wrong once tonight, so.
Are steel chairs good in Rollins rules? We're going to find out right now. Sam Punk looked at one earlier. McIntyre walking into the ring with a steel chair. Punk might be hurt severely, and it's only going to get worse. Rollins has acknowledged that there's a chair in the ring.
All right, so Drew is telling Seth to turn around and let him just destroy Punk with a chair. He goes, both of our problems go away if you let me do that. And Punk is turning around. Seth's turning around. This is where Punk will hit him with a low blow, I bet. Nope. Oh, Seth stopped him. Uh-oh, Seth, Shades of 97. Is he going to spit on him? Rarely even. Thanks for the $5. The actual name of the taint is the... Oh, we almost did 97 finish. No, it's the taint, Rarely even. Come on, Punk. Or Rollins, there we go.
This has been far more one-sided than I think anybody expected. And McIntyre's overwhelmed Punk. Yeah, but is Drew starting to get a bit frustrated here? It appears that way, but also I think this is a guy who was the Scottish psychopath for many years. Drew McIntyre's enjoying this. Drew McIntyre.
What's he got? There it is. He's got it. Bracelets out. The one drenched in taint sweat. It's dripping. If I'm Punk, I'm like, you can just keep that. Nice. Punk with the counter. Come on, Punk. I'm rooting for you to not fall apart here. Cleveland could be a little more energetic for me. I'm not going to lie. I don't think they're a horrible crowd, but I think they could do better. Maybe they all realize they live in Cleveland. Oh.
CM Punk remembering everything he hates about Drew McIntyre. Has taken a beating. He's called it PDS, Punk Derangement Syndrome. And another running knee to McIntyre. Clothesline down goes Drew. Punk has stayed in this match longer than many thought he would. The Second City Saint looking to raise the stakes even higher. Testing the worlds on the top rope. Up from the top rope, looking to take out McIntyre.
The Macho Man elbow. Blowing a kiss to Seth.
CM Punk delivers the elbow to Drew. Blew a kiss to the referee. Slipped into the
Punk gonna, or Rollins gonna count? Yep.
for the win. Rollins in the position. And a 2-1.
Kick out by Drew. No, Punk's going for the Anaconda. Drew stopping it. Drew blocking it. Punk is so close to that briefcase, too. Or a briefcase bracelet. I feel like it's going to tear off. He's got it. He's got the fucking Anaconda in. Oh, Punk sees the... Oh, Punk stopped. There he goes. He's got it. We knew this was going to happen. There, he's retrieved the bracelet. He broke the Anaconda Vice just to get the bracelet. Claymore. Boom. Claymore. No way, that's not going to be it. Punk kicks out. Kicks out of the Claymore. Chris, thanks for the 10, dude. To be honest, in a real fight, Punk versus Drew, I think Punk would take it just because of his training. And like you said, knowledge. I've beaten guys much bigger and stronger than me, and I'm only 5'10", 180. Wow. Yeah, see, I mean, I just think if you know what you're doing, you should be able to pick apart pretty much anybody. It's like, I just don't know how you contend with somebody as big as Drew who's like furiously mad coming at you at 100 miles an hour. I'm like, what the fuck do you do if you're CM Punk? Trust your instincts. Remember your training. I had a guy like years ago. He was a cray bad motherfucker. He had like a body count and stuff. And he just taught me real basic self-defense. He's like, ETC. Eyes, throat, crotch. You're fighting for your life. There's no rules. Just do what you got to do.
Malice in the eyes of McIntyre. Lifting Punk up and looking now. McIntyre, that stare in his face, looking for the future shock DDT, which ripped the triceps of Punk in Royal Rumble. Punk, though, able to slip out of it. McIntyre went to the post.
That was a weak post shot there. I did like kind of Punk countering out of the future shock, but...
And now Punk, many years since we've seen this here in a WWE ring. McIntyre looking for Dona sleep on Drew McIntyre. Punk looking to put it on McIntyre.
What's he got? Oh, he's got the bracelet on. Oh, he's looking at Seth with the bracelet. He's just protecting it for you, Punk. Just chill, bro. Chill. Where's McIntyre? This is the type of situation where you have a ref bump right here, and then it happened just exactly as I was saying. I'm like, the way the camera angle is. Now, we're going to get a future shock here. Another counter. GTS. He's up. Nailed him. Didn't even look terrible, but there's no Seth Rollins to count the fall. 1, 2, kick out. All right, so we got a GTS and a Claymore kick out from both. Both guys kicked out of a finisher. Now we can move into Act 3. You're about as good as a referee as you are a wrestler. What is that, pretty good? I guess that means he's a damn good referee. Rollins is pissed at Seth. I mean, Punk is pissed at Seth. I'm getting all their names confused. I don't care about your stupid Sabu pants. I love that. My company? I don't think so, Seth. Here's the finish. Like 97. Yeah. You're giving Drew way too much time. Oh! GTS to Rollins. Holy shit. Holy shit. Boom! Nailed him. Put him right out. And we have no referee. Well, I don't know how CM Punk is going to win this match now. I feel like Punk's going to eat a Claymore here. You need to be watching where you're going, buddy. Nope. Oh, a low blow instead. Oh, Claymore to Punk. Is that how it's going to go down? And Rollins is going to now... Hurry up. Get over there. Get over there, Rollins. What? 1, 2. Kick out. Come on. Come on. Oh! That's it. All right. I had that match wrong. That's not the way I thought it would go. Drew McIntyre gets the win after Seth Rollins was late on a 3 count for Punk. Punk gets upset, gets in Rollins' face, ends up hitting Rollins. Referee Rollins with a GTS. Turns around, low blow from Drew McIntyre. And I don't know, did he hit him with the Claymore? What did he just hit him with there? And Rollins actually counted the 3. Rollins is pissed now. So I believed that Rollins and Punk, if they're going to have a feud or a match here, it should be a standalone feud kind of away from this. And so I thought Drew and Punk would have to finish their issue. And now Drew has reclaimed possession of the bracelet. Okay, so then what this tells me is that my prediction is just reversed. Punk will now get the win in the cell.
Feel incredibly vindicated. SummerSlam is powered by C4 Energy, the official energy drink of WWE. Available anywhere energy is sold. Buy now at Albertsons.
Yeah, he did hit him with the Claymore after the low blow.
Was payback from Clash at the Castle. Turnabout is fair play. McIntyre returning the favor to Punk. Low blow, Claymore, and as woozy as Rollins was.
Rollins, after eating a GTS, he counts Punk down.
Tonight from what it has been. McIntyre gets distracted. He gets the low blow against him. Instead, opposite way to low blow. CM Punk gets distracted, and in the end, Drew McIntyre...
Yeah, to me, it appeared that Punk got through this match okay. It does not appear to me that he injured anything, but I didn't think he injured anything at the Royal Rumble either, and apparently he did, so... And McIntyre still maintains possession of the bracelet. How that thing is not broken yet, I have no idea. It's all right, Punk. I think I saw Punk overselling, falling out of the ring right before they cut away. Yeah, Gunther and Priest should be next, followed by Cody and Solo. Down to our last 2 matches already. Hey, shout out for the nice IG message from the Wrestling Mad. Boy, you got a lot of followers, man. Yeah, thank you for the kind words there over on the Instagram. Thank you if you're watching. Make sure I'm following you.
I get asked all the time, what's the best part of what I do for a living? I couldn't have written a better book of how this happened for me.
Yeah, good. I am. All right, Priest. You know what? I got to tell you, man, I've loved your run.
Suffered emotionally seeing me go through a lot of down times in my life. Literally having nothing. I'm out of shape. No money saved. What do I do? Go make a name for yourself.
Yeah, Priest really got his shit together, man. He really did.
self-told proved him wrong.
It was his time to have something big.
Biggest moment of your life. You saw how to flip it.
I'm one of the ones that was supposed to. Now I think about everything, the journey, everything that had to happen to get here. Wouldn't change anything.
Yeah, I mean, ideally, oh wow, this can be a WWE 24. I thought that was the video package for the. Oh wow, so we're gonna get a Damian Priest 24 2 days after his title match here. Maybe he does win. I don't know. Rarely even Punk looked a little winded, but I think that's due. Well, I mean, anybody was gonna look winded after a match like that, but I thought Punk held his own just fine in terms of keeping his wind, and endurance was okay. I'm sure it's tougher for him. He's older.
Judgment Day comes first. I know you said you don't need me out there. Change your mind? Just say it.
I appreciate that.
All right, Priest and Balor, one final nice moment.
Thanks, Doc.
I'm gonna miss the Judgment Day. I actually liked them. You know, I feel like it's over. All right, let me run. Pit stop. Be right back.
Leading to this final showdown for the title. After this break, for our subscribers at Peacock Premium Plus, let's get a closer look on how there is no limit to how far or low these two titans will go to prove they are the true conqueror to be feared.
About 10 years ago, I was homeless. Nobody thought I would be on this stage. When you bust your ass, I truly, truly believe that there's nothing you can't achieve. I've always wanted this. Everything that had to happen to get here wouldn't change anything.
Power, dominance, prestige. The greatest intercontinental heavyweight champion of all time. The king of the ring. And soon to be the world heavyweight champion. Der Engländer Gunther. It was never my dream to be here.
All right.
I always
All right, cool. Video package isn't even done yet. That's what I like. Oh yeah, we got Tito in the house. Hey, buddy. Hi. Didn't even see him back there. He's probably laying on the table because it's cool. It's still really warm.
Championship.
I fought for 20 years in the street to get here. I earned this. And you are the last person around here that's taking this title from me.
Let's be honest. Being on the streets is a choice. Whatever you're going to achieve in life, you are and you always will be.
Oh, I just saw Yachiro in here. What's up?
At SummerSlam,
We find out you're something more than just a privileged scumbag.
the Engländer Gunther will become the world heavyweight.
Judgment Day is breaking up. Well, yeah, that's generally what will happen if you follow and comprehend a story and you could see where they're heading. That's why you're a wrestling fan, Mr. J.
For you, my name, my title reign.
The prestige of the World Heavyweight Championship
The live forever.
Will change forever.
So if Gunther does in fact win here, that means we will in fact have 4 out of the 7 matches on the show tonight were title changes. That's some wild shit. VHS Nostalgia in the house. What's going on? Oh, thanks, Alex Spiteful. Never got a chance to say sorry about Bubba. He was a good cat. He was the best. Bub was on camera a bunch of times over the years. This December will be 2 years since he passed away, which is crazy. He's right there. All his shit, his ashes and the blanket he died on, the shirt I was wearing when he died, all right up there. I got it all inside of his cat carrier. It was with his paperwork from when I adopted him and a couple toys that he liked and his food bowl. It's all in there in a little tomb.
Gunther likes to beat the hell out of me. El Campeon is a big man. This is going to be a physical fight, which is exactly what this man wants. And it was inspired by the great Finley Adam Long's Gunther, hoping to win his first.
I mean, is there a chance here that Gunther tries to reunite an Imperium here? Ludwig Kaiser is hurt, right? And I guess he was the only one with him since they kicked out Vinci. And we never did see Vinci resurface yet. I mean, what if they did something like Vinci came out here and cost fucking Gunther the championship or something just to prolong Priest's reign a little longer, but I don't know. I still feel like it's got to be Gunther.
I don't think anybody with eyes has doubted the fact that the ring general deserves every opportunity given. Gunther has been a force since entering WWE and has showed no signs of slowing. The ring general may be unstoppable. A lot of legends from pro wrestling history.
Look at there. We got DDP. We got Scott Steiner, X-Pac, Nash, Rick Steiner. I don't know who those other guys are. Family members, I guess. I don't know who the lady is sitting next to Scott. I don't know who she is either.
This match is brought to you by Straight
They say that wasn't Jackie.
Limited Data, less dollars, more cents.
Not Miss Texas Jackie, it wasn't. It might have been. Shit, maybe it was.
About our champion over the last few weeks, that's straight talk.
I hate this WWE's music department's obsession with having words before the song starts. I hate that so much. Role model. Whatever Priest just said. Liv says something in hers, right? Well, Priest, if this is in fact the end for your run, you had a good one, my friend.
You guys have to take the opportunity to watch the Damian Priest documentary. Pretty incredible story for this man. Come from where he started to the World Heavyweight Championship. No doubt about it, Damian Priest was having.
I mean, in one way you could look at it, the 24 doc on Priest is actually good timing if he were to drop the belt here, because, you know, it could set him on a path to another championship, another direction, changing his character, personality, faction. He's going to be a full-blown babyface coming out of this match, I'm sure.
We have got two men who absolutely worship this sport, going to battle over the richest prize.
Am I happy that Nash is there? I guess. He's just sitting up in the stands. I don't really have an opinion on Nash being there, but I like Kevin Nash, always have.
When he was the NXT UK champion, he held that title for 870 days. When he was the Intercontinental champion, he held it for a record 666 days. The man rarely ever loses. Doesn't know how to.
Tito being cute. Yep, Tito, he's just sleeping. He loves to sleep. It's his favorite thing.
The opportunity and riding the wave of it all. Our champion knows exactly how that feels and then some. Balancing being the champion has been so awesome to watch with Damian Priest. And you saw the chest all beat up. That was by virtue of the battle with Finn Balor.
Nash is on the Mount Rushmore of SummerSlams. To my knowledge, Kevin Nash has wrestled in 2 SummerSlam matches.
Bloody chest.
94, lost. 95, won. That's it. 93, he was a bodyguard. He helped out Mr. Perfect. That 1 year he came in and powerbombed Punk, right? Yeah, Punk. Oh, no, he didn't. He also worked 03. He was in the Hell in the Cell in 03 with the hair. Lost that. Or maybe that was 04. Whatever year that was. Nash has not done jack shit at SummerSlam, so I don't know why he would be on the Rushmore. I'd put Brett, Taker, Orton, Brock all ahead of him. Here we go. Gunther. Imperium. Look at his chest is already. All right, Gunther. Remember when your name was Walter? I liked it better because all the letters were capitalized. Walter's my grandpa's name. All right, Damian Priest. Population 420, you see Dominic casting Priest the title here. See, I see Balor. I see it being Balor. I would like to think that Dom's character knows better. He got the fuck out of Dodge and is living it up in a hotel right now, soaping up Liv Morgan in a shower or something. Hopefully he is not still lurking in the shadows because Ripley's after his ass. I would have Balor have something to do with this. Because Judgment Day, I think Ripley and Priest are going to separate out, and then Balor and Liv and Dominic and JD and maybe somebody else try to keep the faction going. Rarely Even is now a channel member thanks to Population 420. Appreciate that, man. No, he doesn't have chest acne. That's from the chops and the matches he's already been in. And $10 from Rarely Even says, I like when championships, or when I like when champions actually wear the title of the ring. To me, it shows respect. I don't like when guys carry it or like it's a carry-on bag. Yeah, I don't care too much about that. Some guys are just better off carrying it. Like, you know, you think about the Attitude Era. Think about Austin doing his BMF walk wearing the belt. Wouldn't that have looked weird? You know, it just depends on what your vibe is, you know? I can appreciate a wrestler respecting the belt and wearing it. But I can also appreciate a wrestler saying, you know what? I don't like wearing it. It's not me. I'm going to carry this. You know, so I liked Triple H, you know, for wearing it. I always thought he just always wore the championship, treated it like respect, or treated it with respect. You know, Bret Hart wore it. Shawn wore it. Oh, a lot of those champions have. But then some wrestlers who want to carry it around, like the Rocks and the Austins and the Diesels and whatever. I got no issue with it. I feel like I would be the type of wrestler to wear it, but I don't think carrying it is wrong. There might have been a time in my life where I might have had that opinion, but not really now. The older you get, the less you overthink things. That I promise you. And Juliet is hooking up longtime listener and watcher Yachiro with a membership. That's very awesome. Oh yeah, Ryan Adams, good point. Cena's probably one of the best points. He never wore that. Well, he might have had it on a couple times, but he wasn't really known for wearing it. Like, put it this way. Who do you think was the better? Who did you like better? Stone Cold Steve Austin or the Ultimate Warrior? Warrior wore his belts. Mandy Rose wore the belt. Good for Mandy. Hopefully, shout out to the Peach. Hopefully she's doing well. I hear she's really struggling with poverty and, you know, making ends meet because, you know, she's really, really physically unattractive and doesn't have any money. And apparently Mandy Rose is struggling right now. Maybe if she was a little prettier. Oh, what a right hand. See, the slow, methodical pace is what I thought we would get in this match, which a month ago I thought that maybe this could be a tough match to be enthused by, but they did a really good job in the Priest and Gunther build, making me give a shit. If anybody hasn't smashed our thumbs up button, do that for me. I'd appreciate it. While we got Gunther being brutalized on the top rope. Hook us up with the likes. They help the channel. Pete Dunne just put the title in his mouth.
Now Gunther exposing the champion's ribs and knocking Priest off his perch. And a big kick
Oh.
from Priest. The athleticism to get the leg up that high. Right on the chin. What a kick from Priest.
Oh, what is that? Is he going to try to... Yeah, he is. Fucking Brakensteiner him? Wow. Priest throwing Gunther around.
Something you don't normally see. Gunther's body flying through the sky. Yeah, Priest with his broken arrow here. Throws him. Incredible release. Tremendous display of power by the World Heavyweight Champion to launch Gunther halfway across the ring. Speed, agility, power, he has it all. Why is the champ? I mean, thus far, predicting the future, Priest is going to have to utilize his striking ability. That's what's giving him the advantage or the upper hand in every instance. You're not going to out-grapple Gunther. Period. I don't care who you are. I think you're...
Obafemi grabs the title with his mouth too. Yeah, and probably eats it and then shits it back out and then carries it to the ring. That guy is scary. I'm terrified of him, but in a good way. It's like happy scared. His kicks are so good.
These two, so physical.
Oh.
You heard that one. You hear all these.
Oh my God, these chops. Jesus fucking Christ, Gunther's getting lit up. He drew blood on Gunther. Did you see? Look at that. He drew... Gunther had that blister on his chest. Priest just opened it right up. Look at that. That is extreme. Bloody titties. Damn. Jeez.
This is an attack I don't know if Gunther was quite prepared for. Oh, and a chop intercepted. Big kick. And the fact that you just said Gunther was unprepared for anything is absolutely baffling to me. There's no way he thought his chest would be busted open before Damian Priest.
Oh, man. No, I don't. I'm so mad. Trial and error on Twitter. Thank you for pointing this out. There we go. That makes me mad. Son of a bitch. I had review up on the overlay the whole time. Why didn't y'all tell me that? There we go. Now we're back. Now we're normal. That's for later. I'm doing the review later, and I'm supposed to switch it to that, and I forgot to see what I was doing here.
I don't think he could believe that he was banged up like that by Priest. I almost wonder what's going through Gunther's mind right now. How does the ring general react to the sight of his own blood.
Oh, big cheers for something. I don't know what's going on in the crowd.
Gunther now turns his attention to Priest, who fights back again with the right hand. Now a chop by Gunther. And another one, and Gunther trying to fight back to the number one contender for the world title. The king of the ring, lifting Priest up. Priest lands on his feet, catches him with a spinning kick. I don't know if he got all of it, though. I think Gunther did his best to avoid contact, and then Priest with a south of heaven.
That was south of heaven. It didn't look great, but he did hit him with it there.
The world championship. Cover on Gunther, who kicks out at two, got the shoulder up.
We've seen South of Heaven head championship matches for Damian Priest in the past.
And it very nearly did it yet again. But the ring general Gunther proving a little more than Priest bargained for in that instance. WWE fans, Will Priest in this match. He's taking
Trial and error. Thanks for the $2. I can't believe I didn't even notice that.
giving a signal potentially for the Razor's Edge. Priest's homage to his hero, Razor Ramon.
I was testing all my overlays, and I think I forgot to exit that one out. My bad. Review, watch along, review, watch along, review, watch along. Watch party.
The arm trap. Priest with the right. Now Gunther able to duck underneath him for a sleeper now and swung away by the champ. Kick blocked. Gunther.
Oh, look at that. Exploder.
Priest up and over. And now Gunther momentum.
Oh, Jesus. I cannot believe Gunther got busted open the way he did. My God. Another one. Ooh, Team Rhea and Team Liv at War Games. That could be fun. Gunther is Austrian. Well, put another shrimp on the Barbie.
Lariat after lariat, after lariat. And then go for the pin.
You know, I heard that there's a counter at I don't know what the capital city of Austria would be. There's a counter at the airport there specifically meant for people who flew to Austria instead of Australia by mistake. And it's fucking a line every time too, or every day.
No, says El Papio. Gonna need more than that.
More. Priest wants more. Jeez, he's getting it too. God damn. Whew. I wouldn't want to be eating them chops. Oh. Who's out there? There's Balor. It's like somebody's here. Well, Balor is going to cost Priest this. No doubt about it. There's no way Balor comes out here and Priest wins. Ain't no way. I know, Juliet. I was quoting Dumb and Dumber. Rarely even. Thanks for the 5. Ripley could abuse you every day and you wouldn't even care? All right. I mean, I got a line on the abuse I'll take. No matter who you are. I guess you have no lines. You have no such line. God, I feel like Gunther is determined to receipt Priest for the bloody chest. God, the blood streaming down his chest is so good. I'm mind blown that Gunther, and Priest too, but Gunther wrestling with no elbow pads, no knee pads. I would absolutely need both. Gunther might be busted open above his eye unless that's his own blood.
This is his entire career here.
Well, that's what I wanted this to be. I wanted Priest and Gunther to like be a war. A physical war. Oh, Balor got taken out. Oh, Priest sees Balor. He's pissed. Straps are down. That always means bad things for the opponent. What a clothesline. My God. Rough. Another one. Going for the Razor's Edge. Nailed him with it. Gunther is getting right up from the Razor's Edge. What kind of selling is that? South of Heaven. Coming up. Big Southie. Balor's got to stop this. Nope, he's rolling. Oh, what are you doing, man? We know his foot's going to go in the rope. Oh, there's Balor. Balor just turned. I mean, why did you roll Gunther towards the ropes, you fucking dumbass? And now they're going to show an immediate replay of Balor, who grabbed Gunther's foot and put it on the rope. See, why did he roll him that way? I mean, I know why, because the spot was for Balor to put his foot on the rope, but if you rolled him the other way, you'd have pinned him in the middle. Priest sees it on the video wall. He sees the replay. Holy shit. Fucking Balor and Liv Morgan and Dominic, you sketchy bastards, you cheeky shalags. Well, you're going to lose there. Oh, Gunther's got him. Gunther's got him. Oh, a sleeper is going to do it. And that's actually good because Priest can look at Balor while he's fading. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Priest is trying to fight through this. I don't see how he's going to succeed, though. Wow, Priest almost up. Oh, he goes after Balor. That's going to cost him. That's going to cost him. Finish right here. Gunther about to be new world champion. Powerbomb. One more? No, sleeper again. That's ball game. He ain't getting out of that. Congrats to Gunther.
Gunther wins his first World Heavyweight Championship. Arguably the best pro wrestler on God's green earth in the year 2024. Gunther finally has the hardware to prove it again. But SummerSlam 2024.
There's Gunther just putting the belt on right now. New champion. It's going to be hard to take that off of him. But the person who might do it might be John Cena.
And now, Finn Balor, the Damian Priest, and this replay is brought to you by Straight Talk Wireless. Real unlimited data, less dollars, more cents. First, the trip courtesy of Priest, South of Heaven.
And then rolling him towards the ropes was just the wildest part. Balor.
Just far enough for this to happen. And a dagger never plunges deeper than when it's thrust by someone you love. The sleeper hold applied. Priest fighting valiantly yet again. But Gunther, like a Terminator, when Priest took his eye off the ball, delivered a thunderous powerbomb.
And then right into the sleeper, right in the middle, nowhere for Priest to go. Good stuff. Very good stuff. Rarely even $5. That wasn't Finn. That was the Demon. Look at his face. Yeah, I'm looking at his face right now. Looks like Finn Balor to me. I see what you're saying, though. I mean, unless Demon Finn wants to run Judgment Day now, that might not be horrible. Yeah, Angie, I miss the old entrance too. That was a fun match. In my head, what I was hoping it would be, it's pretty much what it was. I can live with the way all that went. New champion Gunther. Good for him. Rest in peace, Judgment Day. Exactly. It's going to be the end for them. I don't know what kind of video package this is for. Oh, WWE Live. Okay. 18 brand new events. I've not been to a WWE house show in 25 years. I don't think I'll ever go to one again. Coming to a city near me. Man, it's funny. I'm trying to think. I think I've only seen John Cena wrestle twice in person, and he's lost both times. September 13th.
The SummerSlam highlight of the night is presented by Vodka. Ripley. So good, I drink it neatly. That American vodka goes down smooth.
Oh my God, I love that we're just advertising vodka. Oh, there's Rhea Ripley. Dominic grabbing the chair.
Dirty Dom would steal a chair from Mommy whenever she was about to unload on Liv Morgan. Dirty Dom would tell Rhea, you can't hit her with a chair, you won't be able to win the title, you get disqualified. So you thought that Dirty Dom was...
Ripley just fighting it. This is an extreme slow-mo.
But instead, as the evening would go on, that was not the case.
Look at how long they're taking to slow-mo that. That's so funny. You can see the chain on Rhea's gear bouncing around.
Disgusting piece of trash. He threw a chair into the ring, set up Liv for the Oblivion to put Rhea's face through it as he was distracting Eddie Orango. And then into the match.
Liv looks legit surprised.
He put that trash ass mustache on Liv Morgan's upper lip.
That mustache face. Joshua, you got, thanks for the $2. You got Gunther's first opponent being R-Truth. 5-star match, 5-second match.
The official theme song of WWE SummerSlam. Liars available now on Apple Music, Spotify. We kicked off the evening here at SummerSlam. Big thanks to Jelly Roll for all your work.
Man, we might get an hour-long main event here, guys.
Anyone in Cleveland that voted for Mr. Roll.
Oh, R-Truth is in the ring? Ah, fuck. Oh, Miz and R-Truth are in the ring. It's so funny, with the lights down, it just looks like an episode of Raw. Doesn't even look like they're in the stadium. Elizabeth told me she came across, I haven't seen it, she came across some interview with R-Truth, and whoever interviewed him asked him about what he thought about Damian Priest being like the bisexual Undertaker or something, and it caught Truth off guard. He didn't really know how to answer. I thought that was hilarious. I gotta look that clip up. Shout out to Damian Priest. Hell of a run. Very proud of him. I feel like he did enough in his title run that it won't be his last. I think he's earned himself another one. Oh, we got attendance going on. What did he say? 57,791. So basically not as much as All In. WWE into mud. But nobody's ready to talk about that yet, because if they do, they don't want to upset their friends, and then Daddy H will stop sending the checks, you know, so they don't want to talk about all the empty seats because, you know, they'll just upset their friends and their paychecks, you know. Because I live my life in a cloud of dishonesty and stupidity. That means everybody else must too, right? Yeah. Wait, Miz and R-Truth are not going to get the big beatdown of two douchey heels, are they? No, they're the douchey heels. How are you going to come out wearing something like that? Like, when Miz dresses better than you, you know you got a problem. Grayson Waller's got flip-flops on there and some romper. Hey, don't be shitting on Jelly Roll. Look at him. Well, of course we have to have a filler segment like this, huh? So let me go find another cold beer while we're watching this bullshit. You know, Johnny Gargano's from Cleveland, right? Bring him out there. Oh, Jelly Roll is coming in the ring. R-Truth thinks Waller and Theory are the Rock and Roll Express. Jelly Roll's got a chair. Do these dumbasses not see him there? He's kind of hard to miss. We got Jelly E. Graziano in here. He's in a chokeslam, Theory. You better sell it too, boy. Wow. One-handed. Unbelievable. Jelly Roll, you got another business here, man. Let's get this guy in the ring. Oh, he's in a 5-knuckle shuffle. Austin Theory. During Cena's farewell tour, you think he's going to get a match against Theory and beat him? I kind of do. Jelly Roll. Are you all right? God, he's struggling to get up. Make sure he's all right. I worry about him. Fucking heart attack in the ring. That was awesome. Oh, and he's going to dance too? Oh, yeah. Well, you knew Jelly Roll was probably going to get involved somewhere. They always have to do some sort of spot like this at pay-per-view, and this one wasn't bad. That was kind of fun. That was kind of fun. I don't know much about Jelly Roll, but I like him. The Jelly Slam. Here comes the jelly. Here comes the jelly. Jelly, 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 jelly. Got a jelly roll choke slam and a jelly roll slam and a jelly slam and a jelly sandwich. Yeah, man, Theory sold that. Theory deserves as much credit for getting up that high as Jelly Roll does. Probably more. Ooh, August 31st in the Uber Arena in Berlin. Any buddy in Germany in the chat? My dad used to have to travel to Germany a lot. Well, he's traveled his whole life for work and stuff. And he was over there a bunch when I was like younger, and he'd bring back like Coke, like a German Coke, or, you know, some brands over there like in German. And I was amazed by that. They have Coke in other countries? Wow. I thought it was just here. Bash in Berlin, like, what's going to be? I kind of thought it would be like a Gunther and Priest rematch, but it might be Gunther and someone else. All right, this is it, guys. Cody Rhodes, Solo Sikoa, Bloodline rules undisputed WWE Championship match. I think we're going to see Roman Reigns turn up in this thing somewhere. I know. The moving graphics are fun whenever they bust those back. AEW was doing them for a short time too, and WWE will bust them out every now and then. They're great. I miss them. I miss them. Oh man, VHS nostalgia. I love a good old Mexican Coke. We got them all around here, and they're delicious. One of my boys in the kitchen, I would always give him a ride home every night. And he would always ask me to stop at 7-Eleven so he could get himself something, but really he wanted to go in there and buy me a present. And he'd always come back with like a couple of Mexican Cokes for me. I'm like, you don't have to buy me Mexican Cokes just for taking you home. It's on my way. It's not a big deal. But he loved it. Solo Sikoa, I just can't get into you. Thank you for that tag in the tweet there, Ryan Adams. Appears that there's a video floating around of Stephanie McMahon and CM Punk hugging after Punk's match with McIntyre. Maybe, you know, signifying the bearing of their hatchet, which is cool. Good to see that. Joshua, $2. Spoiler, Tiffany cashes in and becomes the tribal princess. Maybe. She's definitely going to cash in successfully. I think she will win the championship, but I think it could be... We could be waiting as long as 2025. I'm not convinced she's even going to do it this year. I'd hang on to the briefcase. Oh, Juliet, thanks for the 5. I did not know that. Gunther mentioned in an interview that he wanted a proper feud with Balor. I did not know that. No, WWE fan. They're Mexican Cokes are a real thing. I'm not making that up. They're fucking delicious.
I looked Solo in the eyes and I told him, you think you're ready? You're not ready. It's Cody Rhodes' turn to acknowledge it. Consider it official. SummerSlam, the undisputed WWE Championship. At SummerSlam, I'm going to show you how dangerous I am.
Yeah, Punk hugged Steph. I think it was just a troll. He was super sweaty and worn out after his match, and he just wanted to rub a little bit of that on Stephanie. It's like, yeah, enjoy my scent for the rest of the night, Steph. He's probably just trolling.
Let's make SummerSlam a bloodline rules match. I accept. It's Cody Rhodes' turn to acknowledge me.
El Magnifico, when are me and Elizabeth getting married? Well, we don't really know when we're going to do an actual wedding yet, but we are domestic partners. We've signed the paperwork there and stuff, so we're gay married at the moment. We'll do the real deal here at some point.
You know, it took a hell of a lot of guts.
I can't believe Solo's out here wearing that thing.
Bloodline rules match where anything goes because Cody completely loses his advantage as champion. In the wake of WrestleMania, the bloodline has evolved into perhaps its most
Holy shit, blunt object, for real?
yet. And it's now led by the new tribal
Wow.
chief, Solo
I guess you're right. Jesus.
walks alone, no matter what the
No, LA Knight. I was about to say, there's been one. Blunt object, LA Knight. I was about to say, you're right. I was like, holy shit, it has been all heels. But no, we have had a babyface. LA Knight picked up the U.S. title. But other than that, it's been a heel-heavy victory, which does not bode well for Mr. Imposter Tribal Chief here.
Solo is seeing the entire bloodline, the force of power.
WWE fan, yes, Coke in a bottle. Get your mind out the gutter, you sick freaks.
Well-laid strategy for this evening. I fully expect to see the other members of the bloodline in the not too distant future.
Yeah, I think Mexican Cokes are made with like sugar instead of corn syrup. There's something different in the recipe.
Members of the bloodline aren't out here, because at least if they're out here, you know where they are.
Sorry, that probably did sound wrong. Sound
He knows the bloodline.
Boy, every time I drive this guy home, he just comes back with a bunch of Mexican Coke for me. Yeah, I see what you're saying now. That does sound weird. No, I'm just being innocent, just the beverage. Just the beverage soft drink. We ain't drug addicts up in here. Don't do drugs, kids.
And is that what happened tag team champion? Absolutely. Which goes to the entire point of what Solo's saying. We need all the gold back with the bloodline, which is what he's trying to do here. Listen, Solo began the success.
I love that his accomplishments are self-appointed tribal chief of the bloodline.
The WWE tag team title. Solo has the opportunity, unheavily intended, to finish the story for himself tonight. Let's not forget, this man Solo Sikoa pinned Cody Rhodes in a six-man tag team matchup back in Money in the Bank. And listen to the names that Solo Sikoa has knocked off in WWE in one-on-one matchups. Rey Mysterio, Kevin Owens, Sami Zayn, AJ Styles, Sheamus, and John Cena. Let's talk about who the bloodline has taken out even more recently. Kevin Owens and the Viper Randy Orton.
Carl Malone says, don't do drugs. I'm Carl Malone. I just always remember the Man Show, like the Man Show with Jimmy Kimmel, and Jimmy Kimmel did the full blackface and everything, dressed up as Carl Malone. It was like a routine, like a regular segment on the show, and he would just, I'm Carl Malone. So crazy. The shit they get away with back then.
Enforcer of the bloodline as we then knew it.
Like, I think Jimmy would probably like to have Carl Malone and Girls on Trampolines back if he could go back in time and erase that. He probably would. All right, Cody. Are you going to be in your truck? Oh, this is a great entrance. All the way in his bus. Are they going to follow him all the way out? I hope so. You got this, Cody. Here we go. Is he going to wear his American Nightmare jacket? He's got his dog. Here we go. I feel like Cody's going to change into his American Nightmare jacket. This is a long entrance for Cody here. Oh, I love the dun 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 dun. Love that.
The undisputed WWE
Come on, buddy.
Cody Rhodes heads to the ring for
Is he going to pass him off?
under bloodline rules at WrestleMania. Cody Rhodes
He's such a good dog. Look at him.
ended the
Anybody know how old Pharaoh is?
streak.
I hope he's young or young-ish.
16 days
I hope he's under 10.
for Roman Reigns.
I know he's had him since AEW.
Cody's face when he leaned down to kiss Pharaoh. This is Pharaoh's final trip on the road.
Tito, one day I'll bring you to the ring, buddy. Oh, he's sleeping. He can't hear shit.
All the towns, all the travel. Truly Cody's best friend. And that journey ends tonight.
Arn. Oh. Oh. Oh, how this touches my heart. Oh. I'm so happy. Arn's back.
WWE champion in a damn fine ring. You know how I know? 54,000 people say so. But you got yourself in a sling last night, my friend.
You got a Denny's menu handy?
4 pissed off island boys. They were destroying the memory of Roman Reigns, and they want to tell you that you worked your whole life for. So know they're coming. You know they're coming. And as the champion, you know you got a target on your back. But it just so happens, I still got a little influence in some of these locker rooms. I just got to read in and out and have a couple conversations. You still got friends. And a couple that you already know about. They're on the way.
Oh.
Go get them. Proud of you.
The Hall of Famer Arn Anderson.
Arn Anderson said he's got friends in high places, and a couple of them are on their way. I can only assume he means Orton and Kevin Owens. I'm expecting them to come out and get taken out, and then Roman comes out as the big save. There we go. And there's some lady putting Cody. That might be Brandy's mom putting on Cody's jacket. Not sure. Might be his mother-in-law. There he goes. Oh, he's wearing a thing, too. Oh, this is so cool. All right, here we go. Very cool. Walk to the ring there. Look at that, what he's wearing. He looks Skeletor. Ricky Starks and Dustin Rhodes. I don't think it'll be Dustin Rhodes. Dustin's working right now on Collision, I believe. Is Collision on? I know he's booked tonight. I don't think they can get Dustin. Dustin's working. You can't see Dustin being here and at Collision, although Collision was taped, right? What? Oh, the big O. The whoa in Cleveland was great. Yeah, WWE fan, that's what I'm wondering. Do we get a surprise friend for Cody? I feel it would be weird to have Ricky Starks come out here, you know? It's not like he's that recognizable. Obviously, people would pop if he showed up, but, you know, Ricky Starks would be coming in to then what? Get involved with the Cody and Bloodline stuff? But I don't know how all that would fit. He's just not I guess, well known enough, I don't believe, to have an influence on this main event. Not as the deciding factor anyway. If he wants to be one of the people that runs out there, fine. But I think the person that's going to make the difference in the finish of the match is Roman Reigns. So I stand by that.
It is main event time at SummerSlam. And we will see a lonely king defending his throne against the tribe who wants it back. But fellas, the problem is, this tribe is willing to take Cody's entire head to get the crown back. And Cody's asked the question, is he ready? We'll find out. Solo Sikoa is indeed ready.
All right, rarely even. A lot of people have Dustin helping Cody. I just don't see it. QT Marshall. There's that QT Marshall's more likely than Dustin, I believe.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the undisputed WWE Championship.
Samantha's been on point all night, by the way. Should be.
Introducing the challenger, representing the Bloodline from Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing in at 250 pounds, Solo Sikoa! And his opponent,
Cody Rhodes.
Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 222 pounds, he is the undisputed WWE Champion, the American Nightmare.
Come on, Cody. We're loving you. Cody's a great champion. I like Cody a lot.
Counting Gunther's victory moments ago, there
He's a lot easier for me as a fan to tolerate than John Cena was. Even though I always had John Cena's back and
we Solo Sikoa's night.
thought the haters are a little bit ridiculous. Cody's easier to like in my mind. All right, Cody, this is it. Another Bloodline member. If you took out Roman Reigns and beat him,
The WWE Championship match tonight. Remember, it's bloodline rules. So really the only reason the surrender is in there is a kind of 1, 2, 3, or a tap out on a submission between Rhodes and Solo Sikoa here tonight.
To kiss the sacred feet of follow. It means so much.
The color red representing the tribal chief.
Say that the Cleveland crowd is hostile toward the challenger tonight might be an understatement.
I'd say they're letting them know how they feel about how he's been acting, what he's been saying, who he's been acting like. It's a wild time for the Bloodline.
I think, yeah, WWE, I think FU Solo is what you heard.
Champion Cody Rhodes, what does he got to do to keep the title? Cody has seen this movie before. Cody has been in
Oh, that's right. QT did go back to AEW. I forgot about that.
experience. Although
I doubt it's QT. Arn is probably just alluding to
higher level for much
Owens and Orton, and they'll probably come out, but they'll be
to take advantage of bloodline
overwhelmed by the numbers game, and then it'll take Roman coming out for the final
certainly helps. Now listen,
time.
put the odds in Solo's favor. But physically speaking, the evolution we have seen from the street champ to the
Also,
new tribal chief. Doesn't matter if you and I believe, gentlemen,
I think another name we should not rule out is Jimmy and Jay.
he's gonna feed his people. It's the biggest night of Solo's life, for sure. And you can see the confidence oozing out of Sikoa in the early going of this match.
We witnessed the evolution of Solo on Friday Night SmackDown since WrestleMania. This is not the same superstar who was even at WrestleMania.
This is the most dangerous form of Solo Sikoa that has ever existed. Again, Cody taking his time.
Sting, no, I don't. Sting or Starks just does not fit into this story to me. Neither does Cena, really.
Solo plays by a completely different set of rules than everybody else. And the Bloodline's been acting accordingly.
And forgive me, gentlemen, if you help me jog my memory.
Sting and Brock Anderson. I don't think it's going to be Brock Anderson.
All-time who
I laughed so hard the first time I saw Brock Anderson. I'm like, he looks like 20 dudes I used to know. I have like a bunch of friends that look like him.
What would have been that big right hand from Cody, that drop down right hand. That's going to send a message to the champion. Cody Rhodes in that instance realized, okay, plan A.
Yeah, well, good point, Rarely. Even Cody had no reason to agree to Bloodline rules. He could have said no, but it's Bloodline rules here. So it's probably the smartest way to do it, to be honest. You know, Cody knows what their game is. So if anybody's going to be able to have a better strategy, it should be Cody, because the Bloodline, you know what their strategy is. They will show up. They will attempt to help Solo. So Cody can kind of strategically plan around that and have tricks up his sleeve and protections in his back pocket that he can use. Solo Sikoa in the main event of SummerSlam. This is just wild to me.
Solo needs to worry about the American Nightmare, the undisputed WWE World Champion standing in front of him. 57,719 of them. 791. One and a niner in there. Big headbutt by Sikoa. And a chop. Cody going to fight back as well. Is this the pace you expected early on?
Sit your ass down.
Thus far, I think I'm a little surprised that Cody hasn't tried to push the pace. We know Cody's not afraid to step things up a little bit. But then again,
Come on, Cody.
Solo Sikoa has the size, the speed, and the power. Cody, though, not jumps out.
Solo, you're an idiot. Cody skinned the cat to get back in, but Solo's staring right at the video wall. He can see all this. Big suicide dive. Full send. Oh.
Again, one step ahead of our champion. Got Cody dead in his tracks. And let's be honest, fellas, Solo has a distinct power advantage over Cody Rhodes. Solo has the ability to impose his will on his opponent that Cody just has never known. Solo has some real fun.
I mean, I'm curious how long of an ordeal we get here. There are still 30 minutes left in the show.
On Friday Night SmackDown. Taking over the bloodline, choosing to align himself with who is sworn off from this company.
Yeah, DIY, good point there. Cody technically has a lot of allies, you would think, without having to go outside of WWE's current roster. DIY, Randy Orton, Kevin Owens. There's plenty of people there. Could be Joe Hendry. That would surprise me, but it could be. That song plays. I think Cleveland's going to be rocking pretty loud there.
There's the treadmill that you were referring to, pouring as he continues to be dominant over the American Nightmare. But once again, he goes to the crowd. So it's like this tribal chief wants acknowledgement from the people more than he wants a win. Well, I guarantee you this much. If Solo beats Cody tonight, the WWE Universe will have no choice but to acknowledge. Amen.
Yep.
The main thing, Solo. Worse than the first. And Solo into the cover. Once again, we're going to win the title. Cody kicks out. Solo not getting frustrated just yet. I actually appreciate this pace now that Solo is utilizing. It is methodical. Unfortunately, he's got to be careful because when Solo takes a little too much time, which isn't much time at all, Cody will make the pay. Solo looking at the taped thumb, looking for a Samoan spike.
It's going for the spike already. There's no way it's going to happen that quick.
Hits here, it could be over. Cody, though, with a kick right to the thumb. Now a kick to the face. And Cody off the second row.
Cody cutter. The one foot springboard just always trips me out.
Solo, Pat, we talked about it since the opening moment. Solo is busy enjoying himself. And Cody now sends.
Is this the first title match where both competitors bleach their hair, rarely even? Possibly.
Again, bloodline rules, so
SummerSlam title match, man. Got to think way back. Ooh. Nobody really wants to drink the Prime. I wouldn't be surprised if a bunch of wrestlers backstage are purposely carrying around different hydration bottles in front of Logan Paul. Oh, Solo beyond bionic elbow. I'm not sure if that's going to have too much effect. Another Cody cutter? No way. Did Cody hurt his hand? I haven't been able to see. It seems okay to me. Mm-hmm.
He took about power, catching him out of there. What about his positioning? He was ready. Knew exactly what Cody was going for. Off the headbutt, delivered the right hand. Now he's got the champion's corner in trouble. Solo is so damn impressive.
I'm just waiting for the first people to come out. I mean, at some point, Bloodline's going to hit the ring first, followed by some help from Cody, followed by a lot of near falls, shenanigans, ref bumps, bullshit. And then we get the good old Roman Reigns music, hearing it again for the first time in a while.
Solo has Cody in deep trouble.
All right, discount tribal chief.
Wanting Cleveland in the WWE universe to acknowledge it. This guy is learning to it. Cody Rhodes capitalizing yet again as Solo took his time. Cody looking for a pedigree perhaps.
Oh, almost hit the ref. I mean, you know we're getting a ref bump. You know that. Remember when Cody went back to being dark hair for like one match in AEW? Wasn't it the Brody Lee match? And I remember seeing that. I'm like, oh, good. I'm glad he's back to the dark hair because the blonde hair looked weird to me. But it was just a one-match thing, then he was blonde again. I'm like, Cody, I can't keep track of what you're doing.
Cody Rhodes torturing the champion. Neck, your back, your shoulder, paralyze your arm. It's put on properly. How many members of the Samoan family have used that over the years? Cody Rhodes now. Oh, again a Samoan drop.
This is a Samoan throw more than a Samoan drop.
Right in the face of Rhodes, who's got to kick it too.
Roman, why do you think everybody is crying? What universe do you live in that everybody is crying because of it? Podcast Undertaker to come out again. I don't. I really wish Taker's spot would have gone to Stone Cold at Mania. That would have been fun.
Look at how he takes his time. He gets Cody hung up in the ropes. And now running headbutt by Sikoa. I don't think he got all of it. He got caught up in the ropes. I think Cody might be out.
Cody's upside down in the 3-0.
For a moment there. And Sikoa has been dominating thus far. Cody shows flashes. Beat your ass in front of your whole family.
Oh. Solo talking to Cody.
And yet again, here it goes. Solo going for it again. And gets caught another. Headbutt to Rhodes. Continuing to push and torture the champion. Cody is hung upside down.
Rarely even. Reigns has no reason to help Cody. Well, guess what? You're about to see him anyway. Help Cody retain the title that Cody took from him? Yep. That's exactly what he's going to do. Why would that be abnormal to you? Solo's running around there talking like he's the fucking tribal chief. How many times have you seen this situation where, you know, somebody might be feuding with somebody, but you find a common enemy? It's only been done 10 trillion times throughout the history of the business. This should be nothing foreign to you, rarely even at all. You should fully be able, as a wrestling fan, to comprehend this. Nothing's weird about it. Super easy to understand. About as easy as a concept as you can understand. So why is it weird to you? Oh.
It was ugly, but it was effective. It was a moonsault into a cross body. Now I'm absolutely convinced Cody had no idea where he was when he was on the top rope. Watch, there it is. That's like a moonsault into a cross body.
I don't know what Cody was going for there. Looked like a Terry Funk moonsault. Only weirder looking.
Cody back to his feet, looking to rally like he's done so many times in his career.
Ha! Doggone funny. You saw the Terry Funkness in that moonsault too, right? There's a lot of funk in that moonsault. You know who else? Bam Bam Bigelow and Terry Funk had the same moonsault. They couldn't get a full backflip, so that's why it was kind of like tilted sideways. Some guys just can't do the full backflip. I was kind of like that on the diving board. I remember I couldn't do a full backflip for the longest time, but I could dive and do front flips, but something about the back when I couldn't keep my body square, I was always kind of, and that's what they're doing. Or Vader, you know, Vader could do it. Bam Bam had that funk-looking one. Cody looks really far from Solo here. Nope, Cody's already up. Never mind. What about the Hardys running out here? No. That doesn't fit. That makes no sense for them to come out. What's he going to do? Oh, superplex. Jesus. Wow, that was a spot. That was very clean. Cody made the run all the way up to the top. Hit him perfectly with it. Yeah, you got to tuck your knees on a backflip. Yep, I learned that. I eventually learned to do it, but I remember struggling. But you don't always have to tuck your knees. Like, look at Charlotte's moonsault. Look at Vader's moonsault. Ain't nobody tucking. Look at Io Sky. She ain't tucking shit. Yeah, rarely even. The only person that this seems difficult for is you. So I'm sorry that you are not grasping this, but the rest of us are. So Roman's going to come out later, and you're just going to have to cope with that, bro. Sorry. I don't know what else I can do for you. Another Cody cutter. This is a third. Nope, missed this one too. He's 1 for 3. No. Oh. Oh, we got a crossroads early. Something's going to happen here. Cody wasn't able to cover. Who's in the ring? Who's in the ring? There they are. The Tongans. I thought it was Rocky Romero. And you know, like, we haven't even seen Jacob Fatu yet. Yeah, they're chanting for, yeah, I think Jimmy and Jay could possibly come out. Jay for sure. No way. Cody kicks out. I feel like before we get Roman, we're going to get other people, like an Orton, an Owens, a Jay, a Jimmy, maybe even an Arn. Here's Kevin Owens. There we go. Sami, I think, might sit this one out. Ricky, although he might not. Kevin Owens is back with his music. He's got to run all the way down there? This is crazy. This is taking too long. He should have came through the crowd. He's taking out all three guys. Oh, got him. Yeah, numbers game was going to catch up. I thought Orton and KO would come out together. Orton might be next, or Orton might not come out at all. There's Randy Orton. There's the voices. I'm like, maybe Randy Orton's not coming. I hear voices. Here he comes. All right, all of this was expected. I expected Kevin Owens. I expected Randy Orton. I expect them both to be taken out. And, like, he's coming out high-fiving fans like he's coming out for autograph signing. Like, what the fuck? This is weird. Trying to take out the bloodline. I hope Randy doesn't turn on Cody right here. No. RKO to Rocky Romero. RKO to Tama Tonga. Nope. KO or stunner to Tama Tonga. Take out Solo. He's right there, assholes. Help out Cody. There we go. Snap power slam by Orton. KO's going to hit him with the froggy. Or Swanton, maybe. Swanton. I feel like Jacob Fatu's got to come in. No way, this is not going to be it. Solo kicks out. Orton and Owens are both in the ring. This is all very weird. Get out of there. Thank you. I was like, that's not the finish, is it? Okay, they're leaving. Okay, perfect. They're leaving. Now Jacob Fatu's probably going to show up. Orton and Owens are fighting off with the Tongans. That still leaves one bloodline member in Jacob Fatu still out there somewhere. Which I feel like he's going to come in from behind. I wonder if backstage, like, Roman is now showing up under a hood, you know, in Gorilla. He's been in his truck all day or whatever. Cameras are on him. Or if it's like they do one of the things where the camera cuts to the parking garage and you see a car pull up and Roman getting out. That could be fun, too. Go down. Cody's got the steps here. I'm going to get off the chat because I feel like we're getting close to go home time here. Spear to Cody. The steps went flying. Oof.
Now this may be where doubt starts to creep in to the mind of Solo Sikoa. You can see it on his face. We're looking into his eyes here at ringside. And you can see some doubt pouring. The Solo had enough to end Cody Rhodes. He has to be wondering. He just hit him with his best shot. Cody kicks out.
Solo's setting up the steps in the corner here. I don't know what he's trying to do. There you go.
Set him up to use him to the best of his ability. Cody now into the corner.
Oh, if he's going to try to do the hip attack to Cody against the steps, holy shit. That would be rough. Come on, Cody, get out of the way of this. You want to move here. Cody missed, or Cody moved. Solo hit the steps. All right, he's going for the crossroads. I feel like this is where we're gonna see Jacob. One. God, the crowd sounds so quiet. Wow, the fact that he's able to hit this big guy with 3 of these. Come on, one more, Cody. Come on. One more. Here comes Jacob. There's Jacob. He goes up to the top first and hits an attack. Come on, Roman Reigns. This is where we're going to see him, guys. I don't know what you guys are saying in the chat. I'm not looking at it at the moment. I swear we're going to hear Roman's music hit before Solo can get the pin here. Oh, maybe Cody kicks out first. No, one. Kicks out, yes. All right, Cody kicks out. Orton and Owens have ran off the Tongans. It's Jacob in the ring with Solo and Cody. Cody kicked out of that. Come on, Roman. Let's get out there. Oh, threw him out of the ring. That's good. Oh, they're going to do a table thing on him? Oh, there we go. This man is dangerous, all right. All right, they're putting Cody on the table. I'm getting nervous because I know we're about to find out what's going to happen here. Corey Graves getting his shit out of the way. Jacob's way high. Here we go. Oh my God, that's so crazy. He hit it. Splash from the top to Cody through the table. Jacob might have hurt his foot. Is he legitimately hurt? Oh, he just held the wrong foot. Maybe he's not. So Fatu screaming at Solo to finish it. Jacob's definitely moved. He's just on his ass. All right, Solo's going to the top here. I don't know what's going to happen. Big splash. No way. No way. Cody kicks out. I want to watch Jacob's legs here. I feel like he's all right. He could have fractured his shin on the table, but come on, Roman music, where you at? Oh, super kick. Wow, top rope Cody cutter. That looked amazing. Oh, I wish the crowd was more lively for this. There he is. Is this new music? What is happening? Yeah, there he is. Oh my. What does OTC mean? Original Tribal Chief. I kind of like seeing him without a belt. It's just cool. And here he is. Feels like he's got a kicked up theme song, doesn't he? There he is. I'm surprised he kind of came out when he did. The music just started playing. I thought he'd break up a 3 count or something, but... And he's definitely dressed like he could throw a punch or two, you know? And the thing is, he doesn't have to like direct. Oh, he's right. I was about to say he doesn't have to directly help Cody Rhodes. He could. His presence is all that it would take. Maybe he's going to turn on Cody. Nope. Boom. Nail Solo. Cody. Roman coming out to help Cody. I love it. Now the crowd woke the fuck up, didn't they? Holy shit. Yeah. Boom. Taken out. See, and I love this. This is what I was waiting for. This moment right here. This is what I talked about in the predictions. I said there's going to be a moment where Cody and Roman lock eyes. Nothing even has to happen between them. That could be enough. Just that look right there. That nod. Didn't I say that? In my predictions, I said all you got to do is a little nod from Roman to Cody. That's it. They don't need to hug. They don't need to shake hands. They don't have to do anything. Just that little nod is all you need. And now Cody will finish off fuckwad over here. And Roman can watch Cody now take out Solo. See, rarely even, none of this was difficult to understand. This is all fully understandable. Looking back at Reigns while he crossroads him. Just hit him with one. Don't do three. There you go. 1, 2. Still. Champion. No interaction with Jacob. Probably done by design. Jacob took himself out. Look at Cody being like, wait a second. Is Roman Reigns my friend now? Next year's going to be interesting. WrestleMania. Got to tie in The Rock here. You know, if Cody and Roman have some mutual respect between them, and you do Cody and Rock at Mania. That was good. Pretty much exactly how I kind of thought it would go, more or less.
This replay is presented by Ripley American Vodka. Ripley, so good. I drink it deeply.
Well, if you're just tuning in now for the watch party, Roman Reigns did in fact come out. Pretty much exactly how we thought. Harry had a lot of interference and near falls and carnage. And then Roman comes out at the very end, takes out Solo. Little nod of respect to Cody. Cody hits Crossroads for the win. Roman's music appears to be a little bit spiced up. Juliet, that's okay though. No Jimmy or Jay, but that's all right. Not yet. You know, you got the return of Roman Reigns. You got a while before Survivor Series, so Jimmy can come back on his own on a completely different show. Then you got time to, you know, incorporate Jay into it for the Bloodline Civil War at War Games. There's no reason to go too quickly here. I like the look between Cody and Roman. Roman's like, you know, all right, you know. I mean, too, Roman's motivation, too, you know, it could be he wants Cody again and wants to make sure he hangs on to the title, but also the fact that Solo Sikoa has taken over as tribal chief is the main motivator there. Right on. No Paul Heyman. Yeah, I actually did say in the predictions that Paul Heyman would be in tow. He was not. So, yeah, good point there. Good stuff, man. God help Solo Sikoa. The tribal chief is back. All right, right on, guys. Let me know what you thought of the show. I'm going to take a quick 1.5 minute break. I'm talking 90 seconds here, okay? I'm just going to get reset, and we're going to come right back and do a quick review on SummerSlam. But while I am gone for this 90 seconds, give me your grades in the chat, A, B, C, or D, or 1 through 10, and let me know what you thought. That way